Yo, yo, what's up, badasses? Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Sorry, I always apologize for this, but I really shouldn't apologize for this. But, you know, another stream late. Sorry. I'm sorry I'm starting late, but it is what it is. I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you for showing up. Thank you guys for always showing up, despite me starting, usually, I mean, I would prefer to start an hour and a half early. But, you know, I have been staying up to very, very late hours as of late because I've been very excited to work on content. So, yeah, I've been staying up way later than I should be. And it's kind of making going live at this time kind of challenging, to be honest. Just say it's Scuff. I mean, you guys can call it Scuff if it's, if that works better for you. You can call it Scuff. That works too. Yeah, you know. It's my fault, but you know, I guess it is part of the experience of being a VTuber. It is kind of scuffed at times, you know, starting at later times. What's up, Codmaster? Hi, hello, welcome in. But yeah, everybody, good to see you guys. Thank you all for being here tonight. I really do appreciate it, as always. I hope you guys will be ready for tonight's stream. I hope you're looking for a good time. We're actually going to not jump into the game right away because I am so behind schedule that I have not eaten. So we're actually just gonna like chit chat for a little bit, can catch up with you guys. Maybe you guys have something interesting that happened to you today. I'd love to hear about it. It'd be super cool to like hear about what's been going on with you this week. If we haven't had a chance to chit chat or catch up at all, that'd be really nice if you could share. That'd be great if you want to. It's up to you. And then we'll be getting into a video or two, probably watching like 2 videos or so while I eat my food. And after those videos, then we'll be getting into the game. So we're probably going to keep the yaps a little bit shorter today. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. Hopefully you'll enjoy your time here. I certainly hope so. I'd love to have you all here and to entertain you all. So hopefully that'll be all right. Neff eating ASMR. I usually mute myself. I usually mute myself because like you guys don't need to. You guys don't need to hear like the sound of me opening shit. You know. I mean, you already get Neff drinking water ASMR, Neff drinking ASMR. You get that all the time. You know, the sound of the liquid going down my throat. That's fucking insane that my mic can pick that up. But yeah.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Oh, you think you can get that right now, huh? Oh, you think if you redeem that right now, you can get that experience right now? No. But I'll drink some water. Don't worry. I'll drink some in a little bit. But nice try though. I see what you're doing there. Neff, I will be lurking because I got some work to catch up on. No worries. That's okay. I just appreciate you being here. Like I always say, as long as you are here, that's what matters. Being here is amazing. It's great, even if you got stuff to do. So thank you for being here. That's way more important than doing almost anything else. I say almost because, you know, obviously there are more tangible ways to support me, but just being a viewer is huge for me on Twitch. So thank you for being a viewer. You did not mean to press it. So what did you mean to press? Oh, what did you mean to press if you didn't mean to press that? What was your actual answer? You don't know? So what was... No. You
don't understand.
No.
You don't know what you're doing here.
Now, that's not how this works, COD. If you didn't mean to press that, what were you looking to press? Or were you not working to press anything at all? Were you just kind of looking through all the options? I don't want to put words in your mouth. But it's okay. It's okay to tell me what you were looking at, hun. You don't gotta be shy about it. I'm teasing you at the very least. You know, cool mukbang stream? That's crazy. You're not gonna watch me eat. I mean, I'll be eating, but, you know, you're not gonna be able to see what I'm eating. I got some stuff. I got a couple of things. I ordered today, unfortunately. I didn't want to order food, but it was either that or I'm starting my stream way, way later than already. But yeah, we're gonna be eating some food, chit-chatting a little bit, and then we'll get into some videos, and then we'll get into some gaming. What's up, Spirit? Hi, I'm surprised you're still awake, but thanks for dropping in to say hello, and it's good to see you. I'm so in the mood to order out. I'm just waiting till my paycheck hits. Yo, that's real. That's real. Yeah, I don't like to order out anymore. I try my best to not order out because I don't exactly have money. I don't exactly have a whole lot of money to spend, so through the options that you misclick? Okay, no worries. That's okay, Todd. That's chill. No worries. Honestly, it couldn't have been any worse. It couldn't have been any worse whatsoever. You know, honestly, that's all right. You know, misclicking, you know, at the very least, you just get teased a little bit. That's okay. It's all right. It's all in good fun. I love you guys. So, but yeah, I hope you order something real. Hope you order yourself something real nice when your check hits Warfighter. Let me slow down for a little bit. Let me slow down a little bit. Yeah, what's up, Belm? Hello, good to see you. Welcome. I had to save my stream streak, and honestly, I'm very surprised too, cause I'm tired. Well, you know, just when you gotta go to bed, Spirit, just say, hey, I'm gonna be heading off to bed. You know, you could just type in the usual. I'll catch you later. Thank you. You don't thank me, but you can just type in, hey, the usual. I'll catch you later, Neffy. Like you don't gotta hit me with a wall of text like you usually do, hon. That's a little bit too much to type. Because I typically know that you're going to sleep around this time, so you know, just like the usual. I'll catch you later, and I'll be like, yeah, sleep well. Sleep well. It's all right. Let's see. I need the teases. I need to desensitize myself to seduction. Oh, so that's why you watch me, so I can seduce you. Is that so? I mean, you want me to seduce you, and yet you don't use any redeems that enable me to seduce you. It's kind of a backwards way of thinking, you know? You should obviously be making sure that you're getting what you came here for, you know? It's just kind of how it goes. Am I right? Yo, what's up, Potino? Hello. Good to see you. Welcome. Hi. Hope you're doing well. You missed me? It's only been like 2 days. 3 days, maybe. But, that's alright. I appreciate you coming through. Sleep schedule also got fixed, so I'll be EPs at this time now. We'll be lurking on mobile. We'll also have volume up a bit so I can sleep to your voice. Take care of chat. Already, Milk Tea. I was wondering why I haven't seen you lately, but yeah, basically your sleep schedule's gotten messed up, so no worries. I hope you get some good rest. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you. Fair enough. I'll just start saying it's my usual as a goodbye. Yeah, I mean, if you want to say something more meaningful as a goodbye, that's all right. But like, you hit me with like a 4 or 5 line paragraph every time, and I'm just like, dude, I know that you're going to sleep around this time, and I know that you're going to lurk and you're going to support me. So I really appreciate that. Like, I guess maybe that's a little bit presumptuous of me to like assume that you're going to lurk every time that you go to bed. That's a little bit presumptuous, but I've just gotten so used to it. And I know that you actually like supporting me and, you know, that sort of thing. So like, you know, if we have a mutual understanding, which I think that we do, you know, you could just hit me with just keep it short. Keep it short and sweet. Get to bed, get some sleep. I'll try to look every time by making promises. I won't lose power to the house. That's all right. I mean, that's out of your control. So why am I going to worry about something that's out of your control? It's very, very easy. Let's see. Yo, what's up, Golaki? Hello, good to see you. Welcome. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great day. Hope everyone's had a great Wednesday today. Hello. I guess maybe I cooked. Maybe I cooked, but I did a shoot with a friend yesterday. I did a photo shoot with a friend yesterday. Got some really, really nice pictures. Yo, what's up, Justice? Hello, welcome in on the YouTube side. Hello, good to see you. Time flies. Time flies for me too. All right. But yeah, I'm glad you got all of your nuts out, Cod. You know, for someone who pressed drinking water by mistake, you sure had a lot of nuts to get out. So you know, it's all right. Obviously there'll be pretty ones. What else would they be? They're of me. Obviously they'd be pretty. But yeah, Danny. I hate when I lose power when I'm asleep because I sleep to the sound of the TV. When it's not on, I wake up. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. It was backed up, apparently. Apparently so. You know, also, I will remind you guys, if you do have Amazon Prime, you should probably use it or lose it. That shit gets lost every single month. If you don't use it during a month, you basically lose it every time. So it's better to use it if you have it. You can avoid ads very, very easily, and it supports the streamer wherever you want to use that. You obviously don't have to use it on me, but like, you know, just be sure if you have Amazon Prime and you're not subbed to someone that you enjoy watching, you should probably try and use that if you haven't. Just kind of, but it's a general reminder for people who sometimes forget about that. Not the self-confident master. Of course, it'd be pretty. I mean, obviously, I have a good eye for these things. Of course, it'd be good. Must have been a slow week for him, I guess. I mean, I suppose sometimes you just gotta find the right. You gotta find the right source of motivation to nut to. That's just real talk. You can't just nut anywhere at any time. You gotta find the right source. And apparently I'm that. So, you know, it's okay. That's cool. I'm pissed I lost my Prime here on Twitch and I have no idea why. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. If you still have Amazon Prime account and your account is connected to your Amazon account, your Twitch has to be connected to your Amazon. So maybe you want to check that out. Maybe you change to email or something. But yeah, you should check that out. That shouldn't happen. Of course you have good eyes. You don't play War Thunder. I mean, I wear glasses. So my eyes are actually pretty shit, to be honest with you. I have a hot neighbor. That's wild. I must feel very, very lucky. They're nut everywhere. Everywhere. All the things. True. Seems so. Yep, and everything is connected. Not sure, I keep forgetting to fix it too. Yeah, that's alright. It's okay. Hey, I don't mind. But, you know, if you guys want to save a little bit of money and you still want to support a streamer, it doesn't have to be me, but if you want to support a streamer, use that Prime, because you lose it every month. So, make use of it. If not everywhere, there will be a sticky situation. True. But not if you clean up fast. It doesn't have to be sticky if you clean up quickly. So, be sure to do that. Don't let that sit. Don't let that sit around. That'll be really, really bad. You know? Who else am I gonna support? I don't know. That's not a question for me to answer. I don't know who else are gonna support. You know? I'll leave that to you. If your eyes are shit, then I bet I look hot in those eyes. That is a very, very interesting way of flipping a self-deprecating statement around, Spirit. That's very, very interesting. Wait, did I oh, okay. Okay, I see that Zam doesn't want to use their words. Okay, that's fine. Hi Zam. You're cute. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good week, sweetie. It's good to see you. Hello. Ow. Okay. I guess Sam didn't like being called cute, even though it's in their name. But you know, it is what it is. I wish it were true. We kissed once. My mind went blank. Yeah, you know, that's how it is. You know, that means you have a good connection. Or maybe you just find her physically hot. I don't know. There have been people that I've met in VR chat that I just have like an innate connection to. And it's very, very rare. This isn't something that happens very often. But sometimes, you know, you have a good connection with somebody without even like really talking with them all that much or hanging out with them all that much. Like there's just like there's like a pull, a draw. It just kind of fits, you know. And like there are a couple of people that I've met in VR chat, even in life. I guess not so much in life, but I guess mainly in VR chat where I felt that with, you know. Yo, Vane, thank you for the 28 months, my guy. Thank you so much. Mwah, mwah, 28 months. Yo, thank you so much, Vane. I appreciate you. I got
Oh my god!
and hitting me with the classic. Thank you. Stick around me long enough, I'll flirt with you, then flip into a dad joke right after. Honestly, Spirit, sometimes that's charming. Sometimes a well-timed dad joke can be actually charming, and I may actually enjoy that. Look at Neff giving emotional damage by blocking that flirt attempt. Hey, I'm sorry, it just is what it is. I just say the things. Yeah, COD, we don't control your internet, so asking that in chat is literally not going to. We can't help you with that. That's a you problem. Typing that in chat isn't gonna get you any answers. Chemistry, yeah, it's just good chemistry that I've had with some people, you know. Definitely a connection though. Sadly, life happened. Now she's seeing some chick she works with. Yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, you gotta go the lesbian route. You know, sometimes the ladies aren't enough, and sometimes the ladies are too much. So sometimes you gotta go with the femboy. Because, you know, sometimes ladies are a little bit too much. So you gotta, like, you gotta flip-flop to a femboy. So you get the femininity, but you also get the, like, the constant stability as, like, the guy side of it, you know? But you still get that femininity too. So, you know, it's kind of balances things out. Yo, what's up, Zam? Hey. It's good to see. I genuinely do hope you're doing well. I hope your headset issues have been sorted a little bit better. I hope those have been. I hope those have been resolved. Resolved. I hope they've been resolved. Yeah. But yeah, it's good to hear from you, hun. It's always good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Let me see. Some policemen told me they were looking for someone with one eye and told them to look for two to find him. Wow, that's awesome. Let's see. There you go. Just a little joke dealing around the Barbie world. A little joke dealing around the Barbie world. If there's a Barbie world, oh man, I don't want to ever go there. I don't want to ever see that. I don't want to ever experience that. No. That's one experience I don't want to have. A Barbie world in VR chat? No, please no. Bro, I was being hella passive with her, and I hate myself for it because I just wanted to be fucking normal. Well, sometimes being you or trying to be something that you're not doesn't really work very well. And maybe if you were trying too hard or trying to be something that you usually aren't, maybe that wasn't the play. And you'll never know. All you can really do is just try to just keep trying. You know, keep trying new things, and you know, I guess getting a feel for who you're trying to flirt with in the first place. You know. I would just say being you first out of the gate would be best, and then you kind of maybe you can adjust or acclimate to them over time. But I would just say be you first and foremost, and then kind of see where that goes, rather than, you know, trying to force doing something that maybe isn't really fully you. Yo, what's up, Parent? Hey, it's good to see you. Hey, welcome. Did you do the Ada earlier? I did not do an Ada earlier, so I can do one for you if you need one from me. I got you. Ada. Hello. Yeah, I got you. Always remember, if your gal's legs are open, just keep your mind in the middle.
No.
I suppose so. Yeah, you could do that. Dad joke. I asked my dad if he likes women bare lead with or mylons on. He told me he likes something in between. That's a very obscure joke. I don't even fully understand that joke. That's a little bit too esoteric for me. Yeah, the dad jokes that try too hard are oof. I don't know. I don't even know what mylons are. So unfortunately, that's a bit of a dad joke that I can't really relate to. I don't really understand. Sorry. I'm sorry. Man. Let's see. It's just someone redeemed it? Okay, well, if someone redeemed it, then... yeah, I want to make sure that I do if someone redeemed it. I've been yapping. You need to listen to K-Rose radio from GTA? Okay. In between the legs, you get it? Or with my... Yeah, bro. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't get it. Nylons? Oh, you meant nylons. Oh, okay. Women bare-legged with nylons on? Like something in between? I mean... I guess? Yeah, I suppose? I mean, that's not really funny, though. That's not really, funny. That's just, okay. I think everyone prefers if there's someone in between something between the legs. But I mean, it's good to know that your dad isn't very picky, whether it's a dick or a pussy. Then that's pretty good. That's pretty honest. Pretty good. Only thing I'm in between is whether or not I'm gonna see dads running around Walmart Memorial with the coffees in their hands. Oh my god, that's incredibly adult spirit. That's so fucking dad joke. I'm not even dad jokey. That's just dad life. That's just bachelor life. Holy shit, dude. What's up, Gonzo? Hello. Welcome in. Yo, Vane. I got something to tell you, and this is for anybody who drives trucks. Anyone who drives trucks in America, this is for you. I got something for you, so listen up. And they're gonna hate me for this, but you know, it's gonna be funny for me. So basically, I was lurking in Meow stream earlier this morning, and Meow straight up said, like, she's like, if like, I don't know about you guys, but like anyone who drives a truck doesn't know how to drive properly. So she basically said that people who don't know how to drive trucks in America are the worst drivers. And actually, I disagree. I would say people who know how to drive like 12-wheelers are like the best drivers. And I'm like, if in my mind when she said that, I'm like, if Vane was here, he would be very sad right now. I'm like, because I completely disagree with that statement. I would imagine Vane is an amazing driver because he drives trucks. Like anyone else who drives trucks, I would imagine you guys are great drivers. And like we're talking about like the multi-wheeler one. So the not a fucking 4x4. I mean like a 10 or 12 wheel truck, you know, that sort of thing. You know people think like that. Okay. You disagree too? All right. And Spirit's like, all right then. I'm probably horrible. I drive super slow and everybody hates it. Schala, everybody may hate it, but at least you are not hurting anybody. People may hate it because they want to get to where they want to get to, because in America everyone is in a rush for whatever reason. But like, at least you're not gonna hurt anybody. So that's the point. Drive slow, be safe, hurt no one. And I think that's you're winning all the same. Fuck what people think, you know. Try driving on res roads with cherry suspension up. I don't know what res roads are. But you know, I guess like why would I want to try doing something that would mess up my car? I don't know why anybody would want to do that. That's a very poor suggestion. Some of these truck drivers are worthless drivers. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. It looks like we have some agreeers and disagreeers here. Okay. All right. Like, I disagree that truck drivers are the worst drivers, but some people may agree. Semi-trucks. Yeah, semi-trucks. There we go. Truck drivers are 50-50 like normal drivers. There's the bad and the good. Roads on the reservation. Oh, okay, yeah, like, yeah, that's something that only you would know about, Gonzo. Like, unfortunately, like, I'm living in an urban area. I've lived in the ghetto for the majority of my life, so you'll have to use very specific terminology and not terms that are very common, you know, from your circles. That's why I always say never use acronyms or short form when you're talking to someone that you don't normally talk to very often, because chances are they don't know what the hell you're talking about. So just be very straightforward and don't use shorthand. Because, like, they're gonna be like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. Stay out of the left lane, at least. Yeah. As long as you're in, like, the middle or the right lane, people can fuck off. You always go the long way. Well, Schala, you struck me as someone who likes the scenic route. You really do strike me as someone who's into that, so that's alright, you know? Drive slow, enjoy the scenery, hurt nobody. So, I'm about that. I can believe that. Slow drivers cause more accidents? By what metric, Hiki? By what metric? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I completely agree with that. Fact? So your metric is trust me, bro. that's like I've heard of people who drive too fast and are too impatient. It's usually fast and impatient people who cause accidents. And this is from someone who worked in public safety. I worked in public safety, all right? My job was in public safety. People who drive slow typically aren't the ones who cause accidents. It's people who are driving too fast and don't know how to adjust to the people who maybe are driving slow. People who are just impatient and shit who cause accidents. I don't know where I don't know where you're getting information from, but I worked in public safety for 5 years. So, you know, I'm hard pressed to believe that's the case. But I know that there are people who maybe are too in a rush behind slow people who cause accidents. That's what I think. Maybe we're saying the same things. Maybe we are saying the same things, just in a different way. Maybe, I don't know. Possibly. Vane's just like, yeah, okay. Opinions and studies are two different things though. Fast drivers tend to be more alert and quick, reacting than slow, timid drivers. Okay, I mean, okay, if it's an opinion, then if it's an opinion, that's all right. Like, like you're just saying, but you're just saying it is this thing. So if it's an opinion, that's different. I got you. Okay, fast drivers gonna be more alert and quick. Debatable. Debatable. I mean, I would be in that category myself. Fast drivers being more alert and quick because they usually play video games or whatever. Like, I think that's debatable though. There are a lot of stupid people who shouldn't be driving. There are a lot of irresponsible people who shouldn't be behind the wheel, who think that they're quick, but they're not. And like the worst thing that worst thing that a person can do is think that they're slick, and then get into an accident. So you know, but yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah, fast people may have faster reaction time, but I do think that hurriedness can cause more accidents than anything else. I would say personally. They say someone drives. Wait, they say someone drives 5 under is more dangerous than 5 over. Oh, 5 under the speed limit is 5 under, 5 over. Because like someone is hitting their brakes every 5 seconds in the rain. Oh yeah. People who do that, people who are hitting their brakes. That's like, that's not cool. But then again, you shouldn't be on people's bumpers. Like. There's offensive driving, then there's defensive driving. When you're behind someone, especially if they're hitting their brakes a lot, you should just back the fuck off. That you should be defensive in that regard. If you're getting into an accident from someone who's driving very slowly and carefully in like precipitation, you should just back away. Like if you're hitting them, that's your fault. If you want roads that are deploying your airbags, that would be Jackson, Mississippi. They have potholes that would busted tires off your rims. I've seen it happen. Wow, they should put their tax money in a better way. They should invest their tax money better. That sounds pretty terrible. No, I'm not saying my point is an opinion. There's literal studies on it. Okay, gotcha. There's literal studies on it. All right. Okay. Road rage is a thing, but hindering traffic and reacting slowly to situations causes more accidents. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So being too careful. Gotcha. Okay. I can see that. I think I can kind of understand that. I can see that being a study. Like being a hindrance to traffic and reacting slowly. Yeah, I mean that's definitely elderly people. And just people who are not confident behind the wheel. Like, unconfident people and people who are indecisive. Indecisive drivers can definitely cause accidents. That is true. So, I can agree with that, Hiki. Yeah. Like, I enjoy Hiki because, like he always presents things in chat, which, you know, they may be studies or they may be just a very hard opinion. But, like, him and I always go back and forth. We always go back and forth, and it's like you know, maybe so, and like it's always candid, it's always chill, and like it's never any animosity. But I enjoy the banter. I enjoy the back and forth of like just kind of like, you know, kind of trying to understand each other, like what we're saying. I like that. Funny enough, you don't have to be on their bumper for them to hit their brakes every 5 seconds. True. But what I'm saying is, if you see that someone is doing that, you probably just want to back the fuck off. If you notice a pattern, like obviously pattern recognition is important when you're driving. You have to observe your surroundings properly. You can't just kind of like just be on autopilot. The worst drivers are the ones swerving all over the highway and don't know what's wrong with them or what the fuck they're doing. I mean, that goes without saying, Spirit. But usually those aren't, like, quote-unquote, the worst drivers. Those are just people who are either drunk or too sleepy. Those are people who haven't gotten enough sleep and probably have not really, maybe they're just not confident on the road. So it's usually just like, yeah, of course they're the worst drivers because they're being incredibly irresponsible. You're back from your work? Well, thanks for lurking while you were working. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good to have you. But yeah, I would say that, yeah, people who are just irresponsible and don't know how to be responsible behind the wheel. Honestly, I want self-driving cars to become a thing. I want self-driving cars to become a thing because there are just too many people who do too much stupid shit, but people should still know how to drive. Even though I want self-driving cars, we should still have driving skills because there will be times where people need to take over the car. So there should still be the option for manual override. But it is just people, you can't trust people. You literally just cannot trust people behind the wheels. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I watched some of them swerve into the other lane in traffic coming. Yeah, like they're being irresponsible. Just they're being making poor choices. I'd rather keep driving myself rather than being driven. That's fair. That's fair. But I do think that having a synchronized, synced up system is more responsible than having people doing whatever they want in the moment. Personally, I think having every car doing the same thing or sticking to a certain format is far more likely. There are far less variables, and I think that's the idea behind self-driving cars. It's reducing the amount of uncertainty, reducing the amount of potential variables, and I think that is, I think personally, I think that's very valuable to consider. But you know, I understand the need for for people to have manual override. I want manual override. I would want that too. Sometimes you just want to be the one driving, but there still should be a fail-safe involved, even with manual override. So, as a responsible driver, you should also know where your gas and brake pedals are. Oh my gosh. Okay, I see where this is going. I see where this is going. You should also know where your gas and brake pedals are. The mentality that everyone should drive slow and provide 10-car lengths to slow drivers is asinine and only begets more babysitting. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I agree. I do agree with that. I do. Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't want to have to be held back because there are a bunch of people who are driving too slow. But the chances of there being a bunch of people driving too slow is very, very minimal. You have to be like driving in heavy rain or heavy snow for people to be driving like super, super slow. Usually, at least in my neck of the woods. Like, guys, I'm from New Jersey and the New York area, so like people drive crazy around here. If you can drive in New Jersey or New York, you can drive literally anywhere. So like people are fucking crazy around here. So, you know, I agree. There should be a level of like self-awareness of like what you're doing to other people around you. But obviously it's very rare for there to be a ton of people driving in slow motion. It's usually just one or two people who happen to be doing that in the moment. While that would be safe, you also be careful with something like that because then the government can, even a hacker or something, be able to mess with cars. Yes, I've considered that, but I'm talking on the very base level. Like I'm actually like for once, Spirit, I was actually talking on like just the base level. But you are absolutely right. I did consider that, but I didn't want to like dive too deeply into the discussion of that. I don't want to get into the weeds about it. But yes, you are right. I think people who want self-driving cars have never seen Stephen King's Maximum Overdrive. I think people who refer to a piece of fiction as fact or some sort of like eventual future is kind of short-sighted. But sure, I mean, you could also say that because we have the Terminator, that we shouldn't have computers. So, you know, let's you know, I understand the reference for sure, but you know, let's be real here. Exactly, it's the opposite argument for giving people a free pass for being incompetent. It's a similar mentality for participation trophies. I hate participation trophies. So yeah, like honestly, like people should be confident behind the wheel. And if the speed limit is a certain speed limit, we should be driving at that speed limit. I am in agreement with that. But there are just some people who, you know, they just want to be safe. They just want to be safe, and you know, we should just have lanes for people who just want to be safe. You know. Yeah, what's up, Crate? Hi. Welcome in. Good to see you. Jersey drivers are a certain breed for real. Yes, we are both the worst and the best. We are some of the best drivers, but we are also some of the worst. So, yeah. One time when I was driving through a countryside, when I had the right of way and a car comes flying from turning the underside where they're supposed to yield, but they went and did not yield, and it forced me to stop fast, which pissed me off. Oh yeah. Yeah, just people who don't know how to read signs. Like, they're literally just people who don't know how to read signs and don't know how to be just proper drivers who don't follow the rules for a reason, and it causes problems for other people. Of course, yeah. There are some people who don't deserve to be behind the wheel, and the really funny thing is about that is that and now I feel like since I'm the purple cat. Like Meow was talking about this on her stream last night. She was talking about driving last night. But anyway, I guess we're talking about driving too, and I'm a purple cat now, so I guess you know. Twinsies, or some shit like that. But yeah, I agree. Like you very, very much should have people taking driver tests. They should be like renewing their ability to drive, or I guess, renewing, or I guess what should I say? Like, I don't want to say renewing, but like refreshing their competency. Every driver should have a competency test every couple of years. So like, just like you get your car inspected every year or something like that, you should be inspected every like 2 years. You know, you should have an inspection. The driver should be inspected. So yeah, I am in full agreement with that. But you know, maybe that'll happen. You know, what's up, Lagaris? Hi. What's up, Lagaris? Yeah. They stared at me like I was supposed to stop. Yeah. People just have no awareness. They're just really, really terrible people who just suck. Again, there are literally people on the road who don't know how to drive. And it's a shame that we live in a world where people can just pass tests by just gaming the system, or just being frankly just blatantly incompetent. It's kind of wild. But you know, when you have systems that are not foolproof, this is what happens. When you don't have checks and balances, this is what happens. So yeah. I live in Oklahoma, and we have no vehicle inspections for... Fuck yeah? Really? No vehicle inspections in Oklahoma? That's interesting. Well, I guess there's like nobody there, so I guess that would make sense. Like the people drive as far away from each other as like the next house over, you know. The next house is like 100 yards away. So people drive around the same distances anyway, because there's so few people. Their levels of safe driving, it's mind-blowing living in the PNW, where I see people with worn out or bald tires in the winter on highways when it's raining. Yeah, again, these are just people who are irresponsible, probably like younger people, I would imagine, or maybe even older people. But I would imagine that older people would be much better with knowing how to get their car inspected, because they're older. But yeah, I think they're just they're dumb people who don't know like what goes into keeping a car running properly. Or a lot of people just don't understand that like what that means and how to do that, because they're not taught by like their dad or some other like figure that knows about cars. They're not taught how to like, they have to change their cars like every year, or rotate their tires every so often, you know, change their oil, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, not many people like know how to like do that shit or know about that shit. Most people don't know how to change a tire, you know? I barely know how to change a tire. I've never done it myself before. I don't think I ever had like an axle and like, or like a razor thingy, like a thing that raises the car up. I don't think I've ever had one of those in my trunk before. So like, I like just barely know the mechanics of how to change my tire. And that's just on me. Oh yeah, Jack, thank you. That's the term. Yeah. Technically we have 2 big cities, but yeah, Oklahoma doesn't have vehicle inspections, or my shit wouldn't be on the highways. Yeah. 2 big cities. Yeah, that's alright. If nothing else, they definitely need to frequent re-evaluations for elderly people. I agree. Yes, after a certain age, you should be getting re-evaluated. Absolutely. My grandma literally merged to a low boy. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh wow, that's crazy, dude. Shit. You know, I'm glad she's okay. That's something. She was playing Fast and the Furious. She was out there trying to be Fast and the Furious unintentionally. Nah, she's dead now. Okay. Wait, is that what killed her? Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't want to laugh. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh about that. I hope that's not what killed her. Several kinds of jacks too. Well, yeah, like different kinds of cars. Yeah, that would make sense. So wait, did she die from that, or was it from something else? I hope it was a natural death. That'd be terrible. She was just trying to hitch a free ride, though. That's insane, dude. It's insane. But yeah. That's alright. But yeah. I know we're talking about cars, but to kind of flip the script just a little bit of flipping on the script. I did do a shoot yesterday. I did a little bit of a photo shoot yesterday. It was really fun. I haven't done a shoot with somebody in a while. It's been a nice. It was a very, very nice time. It's nice to kind of relax and just kind of like self-direct, but also be directed. I enjoy that a lot. I've always loved modeling. In general, I actually was trying to be a model IRL for a little bit of time, but I've always enjoyed modeling, and doing it in VR is super nice too. Wait, let me see. But it mangled to the left it mangled the left side of her car, real door, and was like pinched shut the whole side of the car. Looked like she was just skating against a guardrail for 5 miles. Holy fuck, that's scary, dude. That's wild. Old age dementia got her? Damn. Yo, I hope I don't have to experience dementia. Dementia is like... That's the worst way to go. It's forgetting everyone and everything. That sucks, dude. I would hate that. Like, that's terrible. But, yeah, you know, rest in peace, for sure. You can definitely put up modeling, in my opinion. I mean, maybe I could have before. Maybe not so much right now. But you know, maybe at in a earlier point in my life I could have. But maybe not so much now. But thank you, I appreciate that. The only thing I've ever done with models is build them. Well, you should come over and build me some. No, let me stop. That's so stupid. That's such a dumb joke, dude. That's so dumb. Anyway, but you wouldn't remember it was happening? Exactly, which is terrible. Like, that's fucking terrible that you wouldn't remember that was happening. Because, like, that's the worst, that you forget that you're forgetting. And that's the worst part. Yo, Hunter. Hello, Hunter. Hi. Much love to you, hon. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. It's good to see you. My grandpa's brother has it now. It's very sad. Yeah. It's a sad way to go. Dementia is terrible. Not dumb. I got a kick out of that joke. I knew you would. I knew you. Like, you're a very simple man to please, Spirit. So you know. All right, just annoyed. What's got you, Hunter? What's got you annoyed, hon? What's got you annoyed? Maybe I don't know if you can talk about it in chat. If you can talk about it in chat, that's fine. But like, well, what are you okay? Are you good? Like, what's got you? You know, I don't. My mods need to be in good mental order. I need to take care of my mods. So, you know, that joke would be like having you come over and break me like life does. It's just like, yeah, like. It's like Neff comes over and like just puts you in your place, you know. That could be fun. That could be a good time. You and I could build some Lego sets sometime if you want to, Peepo Shy. Oh my gosh. Lego sets. I've never been one for I mean, I did play with Legos when I was young, but I wasn't really into Legos. I was more into reading. I liked reading. And art. When I was young, I didn't really build all that many things. I wasn't very mechanically inclined. I was never really good with my hands, you know? So I never really built many things. I just kind of played with toys that were pre-built. Cause I'm not an engineer. I don't have an engineering mind. I don't want to say I have a creative mind, but I prefer, like, I guess, esoteric, immaterial ideas. I like ideas, not things, I guess. Let's see. I'm a super simple person. Doesn't take much to please me in this world. Yeah. That's fair. I can respect that. My ex-mother had dementia before she passed. She kept confusing her for late cousin. Yeah, that's terrible, dude. It's terrible. Dementia is a terrible way to go. It's like the brain just deteriorates into nothing. It's horrible. I hope that doesn't happen to me. Went to 3 stores looking for my desk in stores, but no, got to order online, and that could take who knows how long. Oh, so you just wanted to find your desk in a store, but they didn't have it? Did you call beforehand? Did you do the 90s thing and call beforehand before you traveled all that way? I mean, I know that could be very frustrating for sure, but you know, you gotta maybe like, did you check like the inventory online to see if they had it? You know, sad oldage. Yeah, true, so true. I have an imaginative mind. I'm sure you do. I'm sure it works very well for you, Warfighter. I'm sure it does a lot of work for you. I believe that. I love playing with Legos and building stuff. So I have a very engineering mind. Yeah, I don't. I don't. I knew this from the very beginning. I've always been very just like, I like the arts. I've always enjoyed the arts. I've been good at the arts. I'm good at like building ideas and concepts, you know? I can build up concepts, game plans, you know, that sort of thing. I'm a good leader. I'm a good leader when it comes down to it. But, yeah, actually like building things with my hands, I'm just terrible with my hands. Unless it's in the bedroom, in which case, I think I'm pretty damn good with my hands in the bedroom. That's, you know, that's another thing entirely. Let's see. What's up, Dark? Hello. Good to see you. Everything you need, I have. Is enough for you. It's never enough. Everything you need, I have. Alright, anyway. Good song. It works great with writing. That's all it's good for. Alright. I can see the crow street from here. Oh, wow, Danny. What a call out. What a call out. I bet you have them too. I bet you do. I'm awake. Well, I'm glad you're still awake, Schala. I'm glad I'm keeping you awake. I'm glad I'm not putting you to sleep, as it were, you know? What now, Ayo? I said I'm good with my hands in the bedroom. I said what I said, and I meant what I said. So, yeah, take that as you will. I'm pretty confident with my hands in the bedroom. Not building things, but, I know how to build up something else. Hands on me in the bedroom, something, true. Real. What's up, Nomi? Hi, good to see you. Hello. Not yet? Okay. I think you guys, speaking of being good with my hands in the bedroom, I think you guys like some of my photos. I think you'll like some of the photos that were taken of me. Put those hands in my room and I'm gonna put you to work with me. Hey, what kind of work? What kind of work we're talking, huh? What are we looking at here? What do we mean? Yeah, Nomi, you point that out very often. But yes, it's very true. Very, very true. It just is what it is. That's just how I look. It's just how I look. I can't help how I look. I can't help that I moisturized today. All right? It's not a problem. I like to stay moisturized. Is that a problem? Yeah. Call her bluff. We can watch some adult movies on my flat screen mirror. Hey, hell yeah. Let's do that. I've actually, have I ever watched porn with someone else? I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever, wait, have I? Have I ever? Okay, wait. Okay, maybe I had maybe not actively so, but I have viewed adult content with like another person. I have done that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Not the work you would want. Okay, good. Well, not good, actually, not good. Keep me away from that kind of work. I don't want to I don't want to build things with my hands. I don't want to put things together. I know, no. Moist, that's a terrible word. What I'm hearing is you like to be I like to be moisturized. Yeah. Moisturized. You gotta check. You heard adult content? Hi. Yeah. I said that sometimes I watch adult content. Very rarely. I was thinking if I had watched adult content with anyone like next to me, you know? You good with your hands? I'm great with my tongue. We are not the same. Fair. I'm sure you rock that ice cream cone so well. That ice cream cone wouldn't stand a chance against you, Warfighter. Moisturizer. Yeah. And maybe also some oil, you know? You know, you gotta use that baby oil sometimes. I watched porn with my ex. I mean, yeah. I think that's healthy, honestly. I honestly think that like doing that is healthy, but I also think that just getting beyond to like just having each other, working on each other, I think is way better. Like I wouldn't want to rely solely on like adult content to like, you know. I want to rely only on that for our experiences together, like if I were with somebody. But I think it'd be fun to do. I think it'd be just like a fun exercise, you know? Like what are you into? What am I into? And you can just kind of show things to each other. I think that'd be kind of fun. I think that'd be kind of fun to do, you know? Gonna build Lego warship. Okay. do it up. Whatever turns you on. Fine, I'll give you my heart, and you can try to put those pieces back together, but you'll have to hunt for a few pieces because they got lost. Damn, it'll be like Legend of Zelda all over again. Just an IRL. Like, who wants to fucking do that shit? I don't want to play Legend of Zelda IRL. You know, that's your job. You have to do that. That you have to play Legend of Zelda to find your own heart pieces, Spirit. That's not for anybody else to do. So what vids are we watching while you eat? Danny. Good man. I can appreciate that. Let's see. Corn on the cob is best. You know, nomin that shit. Nomin. I like my greens though. I'm so glad there's someone else in chat who likes greens. I can appreciate good greens. I love greens too. My heart has been broken and some of them have gotten lost. Damn, that's real. You know, I've had my heart broken, but hey, it's possible to find them again, chat. It's possible to find them again, mend them together, and then to, like, you don't just super glue them together, you basically fuse them back together. First you super glue them, and then they fuse together. And then you become even stronger. You have an even stronger heart, you know? So, I think that's even great. That's even better. So, like, if your heart's been broken, don't fret, you know? You can always find the pieces. You can always put them back together. It's never too late to have an even stronger, more resilient heart so that you don't get your heart broken, you know, as easily. Because that's the whole point. Life is hard. Life is hard and, you know, life is suffering and love is difficult. You know, well, I would say life is suffering and love is a battlefield. So, you know, in general, you know, you're going to get hurt sometimes, but that's okay. You know, at the end of the day, as long as you're able to get those pieces back together and pull it together, that's generally the best way to go about it. Because you'll be better for it. It'll suck. You'll suck for in the moment, but you'll be better for it. For sure. Greens all about veggies? Yeah, of course veggies. Obviously veggies. I like veggies. I just froze my heart? Yeah, I mean, some people call me a cold bitch, so, you know. Actually, no one calls me a cold bitch. Nobody calls me that. I call myself that. But, you know, I mean, freezing it is a way, too. I'm hard to. God damn it, Hunter. Fuck. Green beans, lima beans, string beans. Yo, those are all great beans, Danny. And, you know, by proxy, you are a good bean. We have some great beans in chat tonight. Okay, so, we're actually gonna watch some videos. I want to eat my food. So, we're gonna watch some videos today, which we don't usually do on stream, but we're gonna do a little bit of that. We're gonna watch a VR chat video. So VR chat put out a video recently, not the Marcus one. We're not watching the Marcus one because fuck that shit. We're watching the other one they put out recently, and then so the VR chat will be like a silly video, and then we'll be watching like kind of a down to earth, you know, thoughtful video that we do. This is how we do things around here. Obviously we do silly stuff, but we also do a lot of grounded, you know, actual viewing stuff here. So we're watching like real, like meaningful stuff. All right. So VR chat put out a video about their accessories. So we're gonna learn more about them. We're gonna learn about more what VR chat has planned with this new edition. So let's tune in. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna eat my food. So I'm gonna enjoy my flounder sandwich and my chicken because I ordered from Popeyes. So you know, I just kind of kept it real simple. I don't want to order. I didn't want to order food. I need to save my money, you know. But I ordered from Popeyes, so we're gonna nom for a little while, and we're just gonna enjoy these videos. So thanks for being here. I hope you hang out. Damn baller, they have the best ranch. They do, absolutely. I think they arguably have the best biscuits too. They're a little bit dry, but I do like them. But yeah. Also they have great like mashed potatoes also. The Popeyes mashed potatoes is pretty fire. All right, that'll do my usual. So I'll it's good spinning like down. Have a good stream. Was I figure I'll add this a little bit to Ram. We'll make it even. God damn you, dude. Fuck you. Alrighty, bro. I catch you later, dude. Catch you later. The best meme biscuit? Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, they definitely have great mashed potatoes. I Popeyes for sure, for sure. Alright. Alright. Thanks for lurking, Spirit. Alright, let's get into the videos. I'm gonna eat my food, and then we'll get into some more Legend of Furry Zelda Souls. Alright? Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's see.
It's Straz from the community team. It's been a hot minute since we've had a developer update video, but we have something important to introduce today. Avatar accessories. Avatar accessories are exactly what they sound like. They're accessories that you can put on your avatar. Think a hat, or sunglasses, a halo, a tail, or, well, you get the idea. There's a lot you could do with a system like this, but let's just cut to it. Yes, you can put cat ears on any avatar, or googly eyes. No, seriously, any avatar. If you can use the avatar, you can throw accessories on it. It's simple. You just do it, like this. Click the accessory, then wham. Just like that, it's on your avatar. When you add an accessory to an avatar, it'll automatically create a look. Looks are just a combination of accessories, plus whatever avatar you're wearing at the time. This way, you can quickly switch between different combos with essentially no friction. As a note, right now, you can have as many looks as you'd like. But hey, how much can you do with accessories? Well, a lot. Move them around. Play with it a little. You can get more precise with the controls on the right side. For some accessories, you'll be able to adjust various properties to better match your vibe. In order for an accessory to move correctly with your avatar, it has to be attached to a bone. Your avatar has a skeleton. That's how, well, it moves. By default, we attach accessories to the bone we think makes the most sense.
I said I was gonna shut the fuck up, but I gotta talk about this. Are they... Hold on, let me go back for a little bit. Are they literally giving you access to, like... Wait. Obviously, every avatar that gets uploaded to VRChat has its own armature. That's how humanoid avatars work. That's how any avatar works in VRChat. Every avatar has its own individual armature. So, basically, VRChat is scanning the armature, or just assuming, like, I guess, approximating your general avatar's armature, which then allows them to place an accessory on a certain part of your body based on, you know, basically like IK is basically, IK is how you get full body tracking in VRChat. It's basically the way of how the VRChat approximates where your body is moving in real time based on your tracker positioning. But it's all approximated numbers. These are all approximations. They're not real time, real IRL things. This approximation, that's what IK is in VRChat, if you didn't know that term. So it sounds like they're scanning your armature, and they're giving you access to not modify it, but to attach things to your avatar's armature. In a similar way, it's like a general approximation of like what your general avatar's armature would be based on their positioning in the space. I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept. Google eyes are so goofy and perfect. Where are the ribs? I know what I'm going to order for dinner. I'm going to get some Denny's. Nice. Hell yeah. But yeah, this is very, very interesting. It's very, very interesting stuff. It's even more interesting that you can adjust. You can actually adjust the approximations. Holy fuck. Wait. Honestly, maybe, what if this is just a variation of what, like, TITS is for live 2D models, or just models in general? Because TITS, it's the Twitch Interactive Throwing System. When you guys throw shit at my head, like there's an option to throw something at my head, that's what TITS is. I wonder if this is just like a variation of that system placed into VRChat, because you can actually adjust the approximations based on the X, Y, and Z portions here. So that's interesting. Huh, they built like a baseline armature which you can adjust approximations in VRChat. That's interesting. Cool. Cool.
Well, it moves. By default, we attach accessories to the bone we think makes the most.
For the record, I'm not particularly interested in this. Like, I mean, in terms of like accessories, I probably won't use many. Maybe, like, under certain circumstances, maybe. I'm already a cat girl, so I don't really need cat ears. Googly eyes look goofy as fuck, so I don't really want to really do that. Maybe they'll have an accessory that I'll like or something in the future, but right now I'm not particularly interested in this feature. Doesn't really apply to me all that much. This is more for like the normies.
Sense. So, for example, your head, hips, arm, whatever. If you click this button, you will see a new screen. This lets you attach an accessory to any of your bones. Once you're done, hit save. But hey, you don't have to limit yourself to just one. Duplicate the same accessory you previously added, or add a brand new one. For now, you can throw a maximum of 5 accessories on your avatar, but we're still testing, so that number may change. Hit apply, and you'll jump right into that look. It's as easy as that. But wait, it gets even easier. You can access 9 of your less looks from the action menu. Of course, you probably have a lot of questions. So off the rip, we'll knock out some we know you'll have. First, the big one. Who will get to make avatar accessories? To start, it'll just be us. However, we're already working with some community creators to build some accessories with us. We'll likely privately invite more to collaborate with us moving forward. As far as opening the system up beyond that, well, we're still talking about it. To be precise, it's something that we'd like to do, likely in a system similar to the Avatar Marketplace. But there's a few questions we need to answer first, such as, how does this impact the performance rating system? We've done a lot of work to ensure accessories are pretty performant. By limiting the number of them you can have on your avatar, as well as carefully managing the specs of each accessory, we can be pretty precise about how much they impact performance. But what happens when you throw a few accessories on an avatar that's right on the line, approaching very poor? Wouldn't that, traditionally, push it over? Well, yes, but the current system doesn't account for that. We think that's okay. For now. But that's a perilous for now. We'll likely continue to iterate on avatar accessories performance. However, it's also likely that we'll take a good look at the performance system in general. While that system is okay, there are a lot of ways it could be doing its job better. In the near future, we'll be tackling this. For now, things might be a little wonky, but we're aware of it and absolutely have to tackle it before we can move accessories to some form of UGC. Wait, what about items? Okay, so quick aside. We've been getting a lot of questions about when items will turn into UGC. Someone asks in the comments of every video. We get it. A lot of people are excited about them. So far, nothing has changed. We're still figuring things out. The thing is, accessories are part of figuring those things out too. One of the earliest requests from the community was for us to have wearable items. That, it turns out, led us down quite the rabbit hole. Following through with that request meant answering even more questions. You can see how something like items and all that they affect in VR chat can be, well, complicated. This is what we meant when we said that we need more time to evaluate items. Accessories merely show the complexities of one potential part of that system. Seriously, whenever this question comes up, we can't emphasize enough how complex it is to add a new type of UGC to VR chat. In short, it's still going to be a bit, but we'll keep you updated as we figure things out. But wait, what's different about items and accessories? Well, you can't wear a shopping cart. But seriously, outside of the simple fact that you put one on and one, you don't, there are several other key differences. For one, accessories have no scripting attached to them. They're not interactable in the same way items are. They also don't have the same limits that items do. So for example, worlds can't limit their usage. Likewise, they travel with you between worlds, unlike items. You don't have to spawn them in every time you travel to a new instance. Accessories are also separated from the inventory, as we thought it makes sense to put them with your avatar. You know, because you'll be putting them on. Well, avatar accessories have a cost. Out of the gate, we'll be throwing some at everyone. Some will be for sale. Some might come in a shop bundle. Some might just be for VRChat Plus subscribers. We'll see. What about insert avatar shader setup here? We know that there will be some edge cases where accessories will look funky. Point them out to us. We'll try to fix some of them, but there will be cases where things just won't line up. When you give folks the ability to use, well, basically any shader, you open the door to potential jank. We'll see what we can do. For the curious, by the way, accessories use our Toon standard shader. We'll be adding some additional functionality to it for the sake of customization, which will also hopefully benefit avatar creators as well. Avatar accessories were built for everyone. If you're the kind of person who buys an avatar from the marketplace, or you're the kind of user who doesn't mind cranking open Unity and smashing together a few assets, or you're just someone who uses a public avatar you found, we wanted to make sure that accessories add something to VR chat for you. They're powerful, easy to use, and a little silly. Look at those eyes. We're excited for you to play with them and to see where we'll take this system in the future. As always, thanks for loving VR chat as much as we do. I'll see you next time.
Meng Yang is
It's Straz.
Yeah, good video, good video. That's very interesting. I like to keep up with what's going on in VR chat. I know many of you guys don't really do VR chat, and that's okay. But those of you who do, that could be a very, very fun thing, because like I know many of you who may be new to VR chat perhaps only use like a public avatar, or maybe you haven't really gotten into like the customization aspects of VR chat yet. So even if you're just kind of hanging out and VR chat casually, having an accessory that you can put on your avatar to make you look a little bit different from someone else, or maybe just to do like a little bit of like a mutual. There are a lot of people in VR chat who like to put on the same avatar and do the same goofy thing together. So that could be a great opportunity for people to just kind of do goofy things and for everyone to have cat ears, for example, or everyone to have googly eyes in a photo, for example. That could be really fun. That can make for great photo opportunities and great bonding experiences. So I think this is cool. I think it's a cool addition for the community. Anything that adds a layer of self-expression, I think is good, and I think this is a great step in the right direction. Obviously, they have to sort out the how they're gonna make everything work very well with avatars and such. But other than that, I think it'll be great. I think it'll be a great addition. Along, items has been fun. I've seen a lot of people use items, so I think that's been a positive addition to the community as well. And I think this will be also a good addition. All right, so the next video we're gonna watch is, maybe this will be more interesting for those of you in chat who are a little bit more on the chattier side, which is good. I'm glad that you guys are talking to each other. So keep going, man. Keep talking to each other if you like. If you're not really interested in engaging with the video, that's fine. So this video is called "The Poor in China Don't Beg, They Live Stream." This is a Korean I've been watching for a while now. His name is Louis Zhao, and he very often reports on aspects of Chinese and I also think Japanese culture that is oftentimes talked about very, very little. And as he is obviously a Chinese individual, it makes sense that he would be focusing on kind of the darker side of what goes on in China, because I do think there are a lot of aspects about China that are oftentimes misunderstood. And us in America, I think we have a lot of preconceived notions about what happens in China and how people are in China. Because all we have to really go off of is Xi Jinping is bad man. And you can I would say that yes, sure, I'll say that the government is lacking in some ways, but there are still people there. There's still humans there who are living under that government, flawed though it may be, as there is no perfect government in general. So I wanted to watch this video. I have no idea what it's gonna say, what it's gonna be about, but I love his videos, and I thought it'd be very interesting to kind of get a little bit of insight as to what happens in China and how people are actually living in China. Thank you, Warfighter. I do my best.
Meng Yang is poor. Her parents passed away the year before. So at the age of 16, she has to drop out of school to raise her 4 younger siblings in a small village in China. To save money, the whole family eats only potatoes. It's true because they're doing it right now, live in front of you on stream. That is why she is asking you to buy these mountain walnuts grown by the people in her region. It's all natural, she says, and the purchase would help the local villagers. There is one problem with this, however. A math problem, to be precise. Meng Yang is a popular streamer in China with over 3 million followers, so how is she still poor? Indeed, when a fan tries to visit her in her mountain hut, he finds that she doesn't live there. This isn't even her farm. It's just a random field somewhere that she goes to film. Her parents are alive and well and living comfortably in a new house. And she is living your typical influencer lifestyle, with branded watches, luxury cars, and exclusive parties. In particular, these walnuts are not grown by the local villagers. They are bought wholesale, then repackaged to ship to customers, and that is where law enforcement got involved. In March of 2024, Meng Yang was convicted of false advertising and sentenced to 11 months in jail. But that was not an isolated incident. It was a small part of a much larger trend in China, a growing sympathy economy, if you will, where people turn hardship into content on social media to profit off of viewers' sympathy. The specific form the hardships take can vary widely depending on the creator. You could be homeless and documenting your life on the street, or facing bankruptcies and sharing your stories. You might be diagnosed with a rare disease or taking care of a sick relative and need help with medical expense. Whatever the hardship may be, the general format is that you make content about that hardship in a way that induces sympathy. You then share that content online to create a sympathetic connection with your audience. You then monetize, either by asking for direct donations or by selling sponsored products and framing the purchase as a form of support. This is called 卖惨 in Chinese, a term that translates to selling misery, and has grown to be a large enough niche in content creation that the Chinese government has taken notice. In an official communication by the Cyberspace Administration, the fraudulent monetization of misery was explicitly listed as a problem to be prioritized. As Think China puts it, China's poor no longer beg, they livestream. Now, to be fair, selling misery online isn't automatically a bad thing. People fall through the cracks of society all the time, and often through no fault of their own. It follows that if you need help, you should ask for it, because people can't help you if they don't know that you need it. So how does one ask for help? Before social media, people used to do this the old-fashioned way, namely go onto the streets and beg. This was inefficient, however. Most people are on the street, presumably because they're trying to go somewhere. The beg on the street is to compete with that priority. This is on top of the fact that you're not in control of whom you meet, so you're at the mercy of luck to a large degree. All you can really do, as a street beggar, is to go from one stranger to the next over and over until you happen upon someone who finds your predicament more pressing than wherever they are trying to go. This process is wasteful for everyone involved. You're wasting your own time by going up to a large number of strangers who would not have helped you in the first place. You're also wasting those strangers' time by interrupting their days to no productive ends. Not to mention, this whole process is not very dignified. But when you beg online through social media, a lot of that changes. First, you're no longer competing with people's immediate priorities. Unlike on the street, where people are trying to go somewhere, on social media platforms, people are already there to consume content. If your plea for help takes the form of a piece of content, then you are meeting the people inside the activity they are already doing. Second, you're less at the mercy of blind luck. This is because the social media algorithm is pushing your content towards the kinds of viewers who are more likely to engage with it. So you're no longer wasting people's time by blindly forcing your presence upon them. Instead, you're employing a piece of technology that surgically delivers your presence to those more likely to be receptive.
Surgically? I don't know about that. Fucking algorithms suck for me.
And lastly, begging online, or begging from home, I suppose, is a bit more dignified compared to begging on the street. It's also logistically simpler. We're talking about the most vulnerable members of societies here, who likely already have their hands full with whatever problems they are dealing with. Automating some of that logistics of asking for help through technology is probably a good idea, all things considered. So what's the problem? Well, social media is way too powerful of a leverage, where a single upload has the potential to reach the rest of the world. When you beg using this tool, today you might be on the brink of bankruptcy asking for help, but tomorrow you might just go viral and be well on your way to be a millionaire. This asymmetric potential for profits attracts economic competition. It might be strange to think about economic competition in the context of begging, but that's what this space has become, a competitive niche in content creation, one that's no different from any other content creation niche. This means that success in the sympathy economy is not determined by how much suffering exists, but by how well that suffering is portrayed. It no longer matters whether you actually need the help. What matters is your marketing skills and content strategy. In other words, how well you can run your content creation business. Now, some people in this space probably do genuinely need help at first, but seeing what the space has become, they end up having no choice but to adapt. In other words, they start out genuinely asking for help, then turn into proper influencers as time goes on. So you can start following someone on social media because you think they are a human trafficking survivor, only to then see them begin doing TikTok dances and trying to sell you moisturizers. As a viewer, that can be a little jarring to see. That's basically what happened in this report, which shows some viewers getting a bit upset about this. They say that these influencers are using their misfortune to create an audience and using it to sell products. But the morality here isn't entirely black and white. On a basic level, we can't expect people to work for free. So if it truly takes a full-time job worth of efforts to advocate for public awareness on something like human trafficking, then one can make the case that the way to do it sustainably is to also do some TikTok dances once in a while and sell some moisturizers. But the balance here is not easy to maintain. For example, the creators need to not lie to their audience and draw clear boundaries between activism and product promotion, along with any other conflicts of interest. So it's difficult but not impossible to do this work in an ethical manner. What is morally black and white, though, is when people fabricate fake personas online to attract and monetize sympathy. Some of these efforts are done badly enough that it looks pretty obvious. Like this one here is clearly an actress playing the role of a homeless woman, who then meets this actor who plays the role of a bully. There's a plot here, I think, where the two later become friends and go to get food together. The whole thing could be a somewhat entertaining skit if it isn't pretending to be real. Now we can laugh at these bad attempts, but there is a gradation of skills here. Some content creators are better at this than others, and a sufficiently skillful content creator can produce something that evades detection for most viewers. Some of them might even attempt to scale their endeavor. Because why pretend to beg online yourself as one person? If you are good at this, why not start a company and organize groups of people and train them to beg online together at scale? That's exactly what happened in some documented cases of companies using scripts, staged scenes, and actors to fabricate hardship narratives. There are even multi-channel networks or influencer agencies that specialize in managing creators who are in the selling misery niche. Meng Yang, the girl we discussed at the beginning of the video, was associated with such an agency. There are even reports of some of these agencies traveling to rural areas to proactively look for seniors who are facing hardships. They would then sign corporate deals with them under the pretense of helping them escape poverty. They then built exaggerated tragic stories around them to drive online traffic and sales. In the best of cases, I would like to think that this can be a mutually beneficial arrangement, where organizations help the vulnerable reach the help they need. But in reality, it often looks indistinguishable from organized exploitation of the most vulnerable people in society. Now, the sympathy economy might seem uniquely dystopian in a way that feels unprecedented. But to put things in perspective, the business of selling misery isn't necessarily new. It isn't even unique to China. If you've seen Slumdog Millionaire before, there's a scene in the movie where a criminal gang takes in kids from the streets, maims them to make them look more sympathy-inducing, then sends them out to beg for money. That's how the gang profits. Now that's, of course, fictional and dramatized for film, and it's in India, but it's based in reality. China has its version of this type of crime. There's a piece of criminal code specifically for this, Article 262-1, using violence or coercion to organize disabled people or minors under 14 to beg. 15 cases involving 32 people were prosecuted for this between 2010 and 2013. And outside of organized crime on a grassroots level, there have been petty crimes around this too. Like this guy who got arrested in 2016. He tucked one of his arm inside his shirt to make himself look like an amputee while going around an intersection begging for money. He was making about $50 a day doing this. So people were aware that misery can be packaged and sold for money, and business models around this idea had been attempted in the past. What is different now with this newer iteration of the sympathy economy is the delivery mechanism. In the old sympathy economy, people begged in person, while the new sympathy economy is online. That difference has profound implications. You see, street begging is constrained by the laws of physics. You're one person standing in one place, begging from one stranger at a time. No matter how good you are at your job, there is only so much sidewalk you can physically occupy. As a result, it's difficult for any one player to monopolize the entire sympathy economy. But online, these limits disappear. Unlike atoms, bits can be copied limitlessly and transferred across vast geography at near zero cost. Practically, this means that you only need to perform begging once in front of a camera. The resulting MP4 file then have the potential to reach millions of people. As a result, the competition is no longer local, but global. It also means the business of selling misery now follows a Pareto distribution, the same way most content-based online businesses do. That is, a small share of the content gets most of the views, most of the engagement, and most of the money on any given platform. On YouTube, for instance, the top 10% of the channel gets 80% of the views. So being slightly better than your competitor does not just get you slightly better results, but orders of magnitude better. This dynamic incentivizes for a rat race, where each player is forced to make content that maximizes engagement rather than authenticity. The sympathy economy that we see today, with its distinct toxic aftertaste, is the result. Now, this is obviously bad for several reasons. First, the current sympathy economy delivers help to those who are good at content creation, not those who need help. In other words, it's delivering help to the wrong people, so it's basically not working. This doesn't only hurt those who need help, however. It also hurts viewers. Viewers are repeatedly exposed to sympathy-inducing content, only to then find out that the content is fake. Over time, people grow cynical and distrustful to an unhealthy degree, resulting in a society that is less caring than it otherwise would be. Since people assume that everything they see is fake, they become detached and begin to watch suffering as if it's entertainment. Meanwhile, real suffering has even less of a chance to be addressed in a now numb and jaded world. So what's the solution? Well, some level of social safety nets are welcomed here. In principle, most people would agree that in a civilized society there should be a basic standard of being below which a person does not fall. Instead of forcing the most vulnerable members of our society to become influencers, it seems obvious that as a society we should just help them. However, agreeing on what the appropriate level of social safety net is and how it should be implemented is the more difficult coordination problem that not every society has managed to solve. Most of the time that's the politicians' job though, so I wish them the best of luck. As we all know, politicians are very productive members of society. So are YouTubers. I am the latter, so I will stop now. If you'd like to read my video essays in written form, check out my email newsletter linked in the description. Thanks everyone. See you next time.
I love this guy. He has a way of just boiling down like real shit down to like a very, very consumable, understandable level. And like I also love like his very dry sense of humor. Like he will occasionally throw in like a little he'll throw like a little joke, like he did at the end. I appreciate that. I like learning about how people in other countries are essentially learning how to survive. Or not in a way of like learning how to survive, but essentially utilizing whatever means necessary to essentially find success or notoriety. It's extremely difficult as a content creator to get people to pay attention to you. And when you have people like here in China using so many like very very questionable methods in order to get people to look at them, it does become a situation where you're basically not able to like get seen. You're not able to be known, because either someone has had a bad experience with another content creator, or there's just so much noise that it's near impossible. But I think that's kind of the nature of it. Everyone, not everyone, but there are a lot of people who want to be influencers. There's a lot of people who want to be streamers, and there's a lot of people who just see the glitz and the glamour of those who have been successful, and they think that it can happen to them. And I mean, that's why I've always been as transparent about my spending and where my money is going, and what the money that you guys give to me is going. I'm always I try to be as transparent about it as possible. You guys like don't really mind whether I'm transparent or not, but I do try to be transparent about that, because I do understand that there are people out here who will try to take you for a ride. There are people out here who will try to manipulate you into giving them money, and they'll use whatever means necessary to ensure that you do so, even if it is inherently false. Obviously, I have nothing but respect for the people who are very much of the mind that obviously we all have to do our best. We all have to do everything that we can, get that bag to the best of our ability, of course. But I think there's a level of authenticity that should not be left behind. But I do think that in some cases there are people who abandon authenticity and honesty and virtue in the interest of earning or essentially siphoning, we'll say, money from people who are, let's say, less mentally capable of standing up for themselves. The weaker-minded individual will not look into the issue. They will simply react emotionally. And these people who do these sorts of things, they bank on emotional responses. They bank on, the hype trains, or the community trains, as they're calling them these days. They bank on that kind of shit to succeed and to be seen and to get their money. So I appreciate those who are honest and sincere and upfront about what they're doing. And not only that, but when they do get the money from the people that give them money, again, my goal has always been to produce content that's always been good, to produce content that has been, in as many cases as possible, up to standards, to a level of quality that I think is important. So yeah, that's kind of like my thinking on it. Yeah, those are my thoughts. I do like the video. I hope you guys enjoy the video. I have finished eating, so that as well. But I hope you guys like the video. You guys know I enjoy watching very thoughtful, thought-provoking videos like this. So if you'd like to give it a like, feel free to do so if you want to. And we're gonna go ahead and get into some gaming. So before we do that, I do think that we're gonna take a short break to kind of like get set up. And just to kind of wash my hands also. So I will be right back after a little bit. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And I'll see you guys in just a little while. Alrighty. Hello, hello. Hi, chat. Hey, guys. Congrats to... who am I congratulating? Apple and Croyd. Croyd got in that last minute join to just snag it from everybody. Good shit, Croyd. But congratulations to those two for winning the raffle. Hello, guys. Hi. Thank you for the welcome back, Danny and Apple and Hiki. Thank you. Appreciate that. Who wants to get picked on? I'm gonna pick on something before we get started. So does anyone want to be picked on? Okay. I'll pick on my mod then. You gotta be faster, guys. You gotta be faster. It's the first come, first serve. I can only pick on one person. See? Even my mods don't stand a chance. I'm sorry, I'm too OP. Sorry, GG's. I'm too OP, apparently. But yeah, GG's. Actually, you know what? I'll pick on all of you guys. You know what? Fuck it. I'm feeling generous today. I'll pick on every single one that said me. I will pick on you. Okay. Keep that low. I know Carson's relatively new, so I kept the number low. Danny, you're Hiki, you're next, and then Danny. Refilling the coffers. I'm not trying to. I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty good. Hey, GG's Carson. GG's. Okay, Hiki, let's go. Like, why isn't your name just popping up? What the hell? All right. We're gonna high roll Hiki, of course. Of course. 2 in a row. That's kind of crazy. I know. Big money. Oh, I'm so sorry, Hiki. I'm so sorry. God damn, that's too bad. I swear, guys. I swear this isn't rigged. I'm winning the coin flips. I'm sorry. It's a coin flip. It's a coin toss. All right. It's not rigged. 10K in 2 days. I swear. It's not rigged. It's not. Danny, I don't even know how much you have, dude. I'm gonna take you for 1,000. Okay. Yeah, I know you recently like gambled like all of your shit. So like, I don't even know how much you have. See, Danny won. Guys. Like I said, Danny won. Good shit. About time. Yeah. So yeah, that's all right. Yeah, like I said, it had to be proven that it's not rigged. So it's just me winning the coin flip. That's it. All right, so let's go ahead and get into the game. We are getting started with TUNIC. This is the third stream. Sorry for that. That's a little bit of crazy. A little bit of a hiccup there. But this is the third stream that we're playing of TUNIC. And we're going to be getting into this as soon as we can pull this up. Okay, are you coming back? Okay, you're there? Okay, good. Okay, wonderful. Okay, and you guys can hear the game. Okay, yeah, you guys can hear that. Okay, cool. Alrighty. So, let me pull up chat again. I lost you guys. Alright, so, alright. I'm sorry I'm lagging. I don't know why it's doing this. I don't think it did this before when we first played this, but anyway. Welcome to episode 3 of TUNIC. This is the third stream that we have done playing this game. We have had some growing pains playing this game. It's been quite challenging in terms of navigation and explorations, and quite challenging. It's very much unlike any sort of adventure game I've ever played, so it's definitely unique in that regard. So I think Tunic has a lot of cool, interesting things that it tries, and yeah, wow, I'm actually just on the ladder. That's crazy. But I think this game does a lot of interesting things and tries a lot of like mechanics that I think are I think would be pretty cool, or really cool to see in like an isometric adventure game. You know, it's kind of an interesting type of game, and I am enjoying it. But it has been a kind of a bitch to play. It's annoying to play at times. But hey, I've been having fun with it though. Yo, what's up, Gregory? Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Gregory. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, we actually found out exactly what we have to do next. It took a little bit of time to figure out exactly what we had to do, but we figured it out, and now it's time to actually progress in the game. We found some extra stuff in the process of things, but now we can actually play the game today, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too, Gregory. You figured it out? Yes. It did take some time. It did take some additional exploring, but we did in fact figure out what to do. So okay, I'm glad I had my shield up there. So, yeah, we figured it out. So, it did take a little bit of time. But it was alright. It's alright. Okay. So we're gonna beat the well. We have to get through the well. So see, look at this, chat. Look at this. Like all of these, so many secrets in this game. Like you literally have to check every crevice. Like every corner has like a secret in this game. It's kind of wild. So far so good. Almost got caught up with some task I was dreading. Should be good by tomorrow. Congrats. That's good news. That's good news. I'm glad you're making progress. Keep up the good work, Gregory. But yes, we will be getting the lantern from this well, and then once we have the lantern, we can then go to the dark wood. So let's go ahead and do that. So we have a save spot. Thanks for the positive words. Sure. I'm sure you'll have some positive actions. Yes. Okay, so Atoll. Husher, a friendly bird that loves to eat slorms. Crabbit. Has a hard shell, but Crabbit has pals. Envoy. More questions than answers. We've seen the envoys before. Those guys are pieces of shit. Those guys are assholes. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, these slimes seem to drop magic. I've never seen those blue balls drop before. So, I'm thinking those blue balls are magic related. Okay, that's gonna make me fall off. I don't want to fall off. what's over here? So wait, we can't just... We can walk through here? That is true, Apple. That is true. Okay. I guess we'll just keep going this way. Yeah, I don't exactly want to fall off the edge. Not yet, at least. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, got some life right there. Okay. Okay, I have to be thorough. I have to be very, very thorough. You cannot leave anything behind. I have to walk every path, touch every wall. Because you never know where there might be a hole or some other location for me to slip through. Because this game's just like that. Oh, okay, this is a fucking turret. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that, Gregory. Do you remember, if you'd like more visceral head pats, you can use your points. You don't just have to type in the thing. Alright, drop the bridge. Okay. This is where we came in, so we'll just kind of leave it at that. Okay. Oh yeah, let's keep going this way. Alright, another slime. Block them. And then we kill them. Fuck! What the fuck? Huh? Wait, huh? They were dead. I could have sworn they died. What the hell? That's so weird. That was very, very weird. I could have sworn that I killed them. Oh, and the explosions kill the other mobs too? Interesting. Yeah, that was a weird interaction. I could have sworn they died. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. Get away. Yeah, I take damage so fast. That's something that I still haven't quite gotten used to that. The time it takes to the time of recovery is very, very short in this game. So if you're not careful, you could just take damage like crazy fast. Bring back the other arms? I can't. I already have one arm up. I can't hold the controller if my arm is up. It's not possible. That is in fact the trade-off. Okay. Okay, so we can like, alright, there we go. Secret. Okay, so this is another card. So the way the cards work, it's like these things. So like, basically if I have this equipped, I have magic potions. If I have this equipped, I have life potions. I'm not quite sure what this one does. Oh wait, probably if I die, it revives me. It's probably like a one-time revive, if I had to guess, based on the context. So yeah, we'll keep the one-time revive. Alright. Okay, anything else? Anything else? Nothing against those walls. Okay, I think this is the way we came in. We came in from the other side. So that could be a door. And this is a door. Oh, this is not a door. Okay, I thought that was gonna lead somewhere. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep on hopping. Alright. Cool. Alright. So I'm trying to like I believe these are power-ups to enhance my stats. These are stat power-ups, I believe. So I would imagine this is like an attack. This is maybe like how much damage I take. And this is like something else. I don't know. So I know those are like special like stat boosters. Come on. Alright. Get him out of here. What's this? It's nothing. In my honest opinion, the tunic language makes it seem much harder for certain things, especially new items. Yeah, they if you aren't really a gamer or experienced gamer, I think playing tunic will be very, very challenging. A lot of what I'm able to decipher from tunic is based on just previous game knowledge. And obviously there are some things that are still pretty esoteric because of the limitations of the language, but I do think that not all of it is hard to understand. If you've played a lot of different games, or if you've at least played a Zelda game, like a lot of the things kind of, whoa, what the fuck? A lot of the shit. A lot of things kind of make sense. But they only make sense because I've played like a lot of games before. Fuck. Ow. Fuck. Oh, okay, I'm exhausted. Shit. They don't even give you anything? That's lame. If they don't give you anything, then... Okay, then I'm just gonna like... Shit. If they don't give you anything, then... Fuck that. Yeah, what's up, Sly? Hi, hi. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Okay. Okay, I can't get over there. This is where we walked in. You've arrived with Taco Bell. What's up, Michael? Hello, hello. I hope you enjoy your Taco Bell. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you don't get indigestion. Okay. So, okay, I feel like I'm missing something here. Busy, just gonna get back and chill tonight? Hell yeah, dude. You deserve it. You deserve it. Enjoy yourself. Okay. Got him. Okay, so we're on the other side now. Yeah, it's nice to finally play the fucking game. Like, it was... TUNIC was rough when we first started. Well, we were cruising at the very beginning of the game, and then we got severely stuck. But we have since found our way. And we know about a lot of other aspects of the game that we didn't know before. So that's pretty cool. What did I just get? Oh, it's another... It's probably another stat booster thing that I've never seen before. Okay. Alright. I get acid reflux no matter what I eat. It sucks, but I guess that's what I get for aging. Yeah. Just don't age. Don't age. Become a vampire. Join the... Whoa! Ah, fuck. That was almost really bad. And just don't age, Fivehead. Okay, this is cool. Okay, I may have to use a bomb here. Yeah, we're using a bomb here. Fuck! Oh my god. I forgot to block. Okay. I forgot to look at them before I threw the bomb. That was almost death. Okay, it looks like a magic potion. I wonder if I can eat these. Can I like... Can I eat them? No, I can't eat that. Can I eat this? I can eat that! Okay, so the pink ones are life recoveries. I think this like raises my attack speed or like my... It raises my attack speed or my attack or some shit. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, you should try that? Yeah. It works for me, Michael. Did you drink a gallon of milk before eating? I take a mouth dissolving omeprazole tablet at night. It makes the whole day blissful. Sounds like you're getting baked, Apple, after work. That's what it sounds like to me. Yo, Trudy, thank you for this. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 3 months. Mwah, yo, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for using your Prime on little old me. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? I hope your day's been great. Okay. Wait, I just found a secret. Okay, that's cool. I found a secret society room. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Alright. It's just the goon cave? Yeah, it's just 3 guys sitting around a table. They were playing tabletop games and gooning. I've thought about drinking drinkable yogurt to coat my stomach. Maybe that'll help? Yeah. You know. If it's a common thing, definitely try to find a way around that. That was really funny. That'd be something that yeah, I had reflux issues since 6th grade, but shrugged them off till about maybe 2 or 3 years. Then got omeprazole, omeprazole, and there's a huge difference. Okay, all right, yeah. All right. Trudy must be busy. Too busy to hit me with a joke. It's alright though, I appreciate you resubbing, hon. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a great day. Okay. So we found another map piece. Alright. Okay, so under the well. So we found the second page of the well area. So under the well and beneath the earth. So dark tomb and under the well. Cool. So we want to avoid poison. The lantern. You need a lantern for the dark tomb, but we find the lantern in the well. Cool. Let's save. Cause we got our ass beat before. What's over here? Is there anything over here? Genuine question, ever thought of... oh, okay, that's for Michael. Okay. Yeah, but maybe that would be a good idea, Michael, to like, to stop your indigestion from happening so often. I would say, like, if I was getting that every fucking time, I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna try to not have this happen to me anymore, you know? Wait. Hold up. Hold up a second. The well leads to the dark tomb? There's literally a secret passage that leads directly from the tomb into... That's insane, dude. Well, that makes things easier. They're interconnected. Cool. Alright, well, let's keep looking through here. We're gonna leave these guys alone. Or not. Three big guys. Ow. Ow. Heal. Alright. I don't need to do that. Okay. So at least I have like 2 life recovery thingies instead of just 1. So that'll be useful. Where am I? Wait. Huh? What the hell? Okay, so maybe this leads to the bell. Maybe this leads to the bell. It looks like it does. Okay, it's this room again. Hello? Oh, it's the lantern. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we have a lantern now. How do we use the lantern? It seems like we don't have to equip it. We just kind of... Fuck, I didn't mean to do that, but okay, whatever. Oh, it's on the shield. Okay, well that's useful. Well, lantern ghetto. Yeah. Yeah, we finally got it. We finally got it, but we're not done. We're not done with the we're not done with the exploring yet. We're not done exploring the entirety of it, but we got it though. And we also know that the Dark Tomb is connected to this well, so that's also really useful. I just have to remember where the hell I need to go for it. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the good job. Alright. Dodging. Dipping and dodging. Okay. So we already know it's over there. So I have to remember that the room with the blue strip room with the ladder, or just the room with the ladder, the blue strip, whatever is easier to remember, that's where I need to go in order to get back. So this is the beginning of the well. This is like the start. I'm gonna see if I can fall off. Alright. Boom. Okay. Fox swimming go burr. Can I fall off? I can't fall off. Okay. Never mind then. Okay, so there is a treasure chest over here. There's a treasure chest that I would like to have. I would like to. Let's see if we can find the secret. Because literally everything in this game is locked behind a secret. Yeah, treasure hunting always goes burr, especially in this game. Very few things are straightforward. Okay. Whoa! I forgot about that. Alright. Okay, so... Alright, this was a different room. Okay, so... It was... I guess it was over here? Fuck. Uh-oh. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up big bad. Big bad. Okay, so... Yeah, we'll just get rid of you. Come on. Give me an answer. Give me a secret passage. Give me something. Okay, it looks like... Oh wait, it looks like we go under? Okay. Alright. Nice. Oh, it's just money! Ugh. I don't need any more money. Money is good? True. True. I could always use more money. In real life. But, you know. In game, you know. I think we're gonna be pretty rich in this game, though. Money, 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 money. Money. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed. You guys know the song. Okay, so what is this? Is this nothing? Okay. If you could have any treasure IRL, not money, what would it be? Any treasure? Any treasure. Wow, that was... I should have died there. I should have 100% died there. Holy fuck. I don't know, it depends on what you consider treasure. And, you know, obviously I'm not trying to be facetious here, but... You know... What some people may consider a treasure, some others may consider garbage. So... I'm not sure, how would you define treasure? Something I value. If I could have any treasure, it would probably... I don't know. I would say... Does it have to exist? Does it have to be something that actually exists? Or do I just have to covet it IRL? Logically, okay, it has to exist logically. I'm not a big collector of things. That's what makes this question hard. I don't particularly place much value in having things. I have things that are necessary for me to survive. And that's really it for me. So, my desire to want things is relatively limited. Whether it's a treasure or not. But, I don't know. Maybe some sort of like... I don't know, maybe some sort of like Egyptian relic. You know, not like Yu-Gi-Oh, but like just something along those lines. But yeah, I'm not much for like I don't like to just have things. I have things because I need them, but like, after I had the things that I needed, like a couch, and I didn't really need a TV, but a couch and a bed and food. That was really it. I don't really spend money on objects unless it's going to further my career or make my lifestyle a little bit better in some shape or form. Having things just to have them is kind of for me. But yeah, maybe some sort of Egyptian relic. Maybe like an actual Ankh that descended from, or maybe like some sort of like piece of jewelry that Nepherti wore. That would be cool. So, yeah, something like that. Okay, that's more money. More money. Money. Okay, so can I please find where this treasure chest is going to be?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you, Carson. Alright, thank you for the head pats. Okay. So... You guys really just like me in purple form. Interesting. I feel like I've been in Neph Alter mode than any other form. This is very, very interesting. Okay, so... I'm not sure how to get this. Because like, it seems like there should be maybe like a path, like... okay, maybe there's something down here. Maybe over here. Yes. Just applying... I have to apply more like directional logic. I have to have more like directional logic. Yeah, adventure, yes. This is the adventure mode. That's the puppy mode. Okay, so now that we have everything, chat, I think we can get the fuck out of here. I think we've gotten everything. Quite honestly, I think we've gotten all of the things. We did the entirety of the loop. We got the lantern. I'll do like one final sweep. Okay, that's the other place. I don't particularly want to activate that turret. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, we did everything. Alright, let's get the hell out of here and go to the Dark Tomb. Bet you people like the color purple? I mean, cause same, bestie? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like you guys are just comfortable with me being purple. That's an interesting turn of events, given that I'm a red-headed cat girl. Oh wait, there's a treasure chest up here. What the hell? Okay, I am actually going to... I'm gonna touch it. We're gonna touch. Because I don't have any. I don't want to die. Because if I die, I'll have to do everything all over again anyway. So. Okay. Let's walk around here. Ow. Ow, oh my god! Okay, that was not... That was very unfortunate. I'm gonna touch this again. That was a bad sequence. Let's do this again. Just take care of you. Alright. Bop, bop. Roll away. And touchy, touchy. Bah. Bah. Okay. Lador. Lador. Oh, this is where he came in, right? This is where he came in, yeah. Never mind. Whoops. So there's one last treasure chest in this area, and I want it. But how do get though? Maybe there's a spot over here. No. Maybe like over here. Walking against this wall. Making my way downtown. What the fuck? Think. I almost touched that again by mistake. I don't know. Maybe there is another passage over here? Maybe, like, under here? I have to think isometrically with this game. Cause like you can't jump. So if something is accessible, then it has to be done through some traversable walkway of some sort. But there's nothing that leads in that direction. I don't want to leave it behind. Cool. That's what I wanted. Okay. No? Man, there's gotta be something. Like another walkway or something? But that's too far away. That's way too far away. Okay, so... let's think. Whatever it would be, it would have to be in here. There would have to be something that leads to there. So maybe, like, it would have to be, like, over here or something. No. Humping the wall didn't help. I thought that might do something. It didn't do anything. Okay. What is this? This very freaking last one. I don't know. I honestly don't know where this could be. This might be... I might have to go somewhere else entirely. And maybe it's just a very long path that gets there. Okay, so this is the, this is that. So this is where we go to leave. This is the leaving direction. Okay. It's tricky. Just tricky paths are so baffling. Baffling, yes. Yeah, I mean that's just how the game works. It's just like unfortunately that this game is just all very meticulously placed. Very meticulously placed secrets. And have to figure them out. Okay. Okay. Alright. What's this way? Okay, that's where the lantern was. Okay. Alright. Okay, going that way didn't work before. I'm pretty sure I can't just escape these guys. Pretty sure they're gonna see me regardless. Yeah, we'll just run. Oh, fuck! They chased me! Oh my god, that hurt. How? Big sword. God damn you, dude. Fuck. Okay. So... Alright, so at least we have the lantern. So is there anything here? Maybe there's a secret in that room? No. I doubt it. No secret? None. Alright, well. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't know how to get that treasure chest. So, I'm gonna just save. And we're gonna do the well now. Well, the tomb. We just did the well. We're gonna do the tomb now. The dark tomb. Yes, baby. Alright. God damn. Bad timing. Okay. Actually, hold on. Chat, before we do the tomb. Before we do the tomb, I want to go buy some bombs. And I know exactly where to go, don't worry. I know exactly where to go. I do need to go through the well again. The well will be much faster, I think. Or maybe it won't be. Never mind. Maybe it won't be. Give me a second. I forget exactly where the tomb is. Okay, so where are we? Yeah, I can walk this. It's fine. Shouldn't be that crazy. Oh, okay, they're chasing me. Okay. So... Oh, okay, it was the ramp that I had to go through. Okay, up through here. Okay, through here. Okay. And okay, and then we just walk to the windmill. Okay, what's up, Mora? Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we just walk right across to the windmill. Right here. Okay, give me some explosives. Oh, you got some new stuff. Sure. I got a lot of money. Actually, wait, no. What's this? 100? Yeah. That will revive my life? Oh, I can buy more. Okay, that's cool. Let's buy more explosives. Okay, hello Pace. Hey, I hope you're doing well too. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Alright, so we have our explosives now. We have our life recovery. We have a coin here. I'm gonna buy the coin. Okay. Not sure why it has a coin. But I think we're all good to go for the tomb. You're okay? Glad to hear that. I'm glad that life is treating you well. And that you are avoiding any sort of immediate hardship. Okay, goodbye. Very cheap, less than 100. That's really funny. I hope you're doing well, Mora. Alright, so let's see. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Okay, so that's where the fine, I will kill you. It's over here. This is where the tomb is. Just another typical day of retirement. I don't think I'll ever retire. I think I'll always be working. I'll always be making something or doing something. Retirement seems kind of like an unlikelihood for me. But I hope it's fun. I hope you're at least, you know, having a good time with it. Or just having time to just chill out and do your own thing. Okay. Going up. Now that I've set my save point, let's do the tomb. There's a retirement like from a job, or retirement from fun. Wait. There's retirement from a job and retirement from fun. So which retirement are you? I would imagine most people care about getting, like, retiring from a job, not retiring from fun. I would imagine that, like, retirement should lend itself to having more fun, right? Okay, so this is what I was walking into before. There was literally traps right here that were killing me. Nursing home stream? Ah, fuck. Nursing home stream. That would be wild. But yeah. So yeah, like, so basically you are enjoying yourself. Like, I'm pretty sure I said, like, I hope you've had a great day. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. But then you're like, you bring up 2 times of retirement, and then I'm like, I'm not sure what you mean. So I would imagine you're retired from the job portion, not from fun. I get paid once a month, do what I want? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's how it should be. And like, you earned that. God damn. You earned that kind of freedom. Some good shit. I don't think I'll ever be able to retire, though, personally. I don't think I will ever be able to. Partly because I don't want to. And partly because there's just so much stuff I want to do, you know? Like streaming for you, I know you'll never retire from doing what you like. Right. Oh, like me, I retired from the job, but I haven't retired from gaming? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, this is a job, you know, let's, you know, this is my living, so, you know, it's not as if, you know, I wouldn't retire from doing this, but I would only retire from this for a very, very, very good reason. Like, False ID actually quit, he quit VTubing because some other opportunity came his way. He just straight up quit VTubing entirely, wholesale. And, like, I would need something like that that's, like, literally life-changing to ever want to give up streaming. And I guess by proxy VTubing. You're very good at your job? I like to hope so. I certainly like to hope so. I'm looking once again in Greens for my friend's house. Thanks for lurking, Starstrike. Thanks for hanging out while you're hanging out with your friend. I hope you two are having a lot of fun. Appreciate the support. How's exploring? It's going a lot better tonight, parents. Exploring is going nicely. Retirement seems boring. I honestly don't think my ADHD could even let me relax like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, you know, in terms of, like, retiring from a job, that makes sense. You retire from doing work for others. And I think that's what retirement usually looks like. You're retiring from doing work for other people. Typically, people who are either self-employed or are, you know, I guess, have a lot of ambition and want to do other things, typically don't really retire. So, but yeah, like Mora's right. You're typically retiring from the efforts of working for someone else. Me turning the trolling house if you want Sturdy's past, yeah. I just do not think of that. So yeah. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate that. I've been lurking on and off all night. You were so awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you so much. And thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that. I'll retire when I'm dead. True. Yeah. Like I was talking with the person I did my the person I was doing my well, I'll just say it. Well, the person I was doing my photo shoot with yesterday. Like we were talking about just like wanting to live forever, or not live forever, but have semi-immortality. Like semi-immortality would be very ideal for someone like me, because I absolutely want to, like, there's so many things I want to do. Like I'd love to produce music. I'd like to do the singing thing. I would like to get back to the singing thing, personally. So, you know, there's so many things that I want to do, but there's so little time to do it in. Let's see. It's been okay. I like what I do, so I doubt I'll ever retire from here. Nice. That's a pretty lucky job you have there. Most people despise what they do. It just kind of sucks that retiring isn't, you know, much of a possibility for a lot of people these days, which is unfortunate. Some of us just don't make enough to do that sort of thing. I mean, I guess in kind of a lot of ways, streaming feels like I'm retired, I guess, because I'm not working a traditional job anymore. And I know that's kind of maybe downplaying the enterprise of being retired, but as someone who has worked a lot and has done a lot in the work field, in the workplace, I've helped other people pursue their dreams and their goals to whatever end. So like, for me, it's like, it would make sense to really call what I do now as retirement, but I'm still like working my ass off. Like, I'm still trying to like make cool shit. The photo shoot that I did last night is going to, there are gonna be a lot of photos. A lot of photos, a lot of videos from that. So it's like, for me, I see it as a retirement from the life I used to lead. Oh, nice. So when you put all 3 pieces together, you get another life jar. Cool. So now we have 4. So the container, the icon underneath the money, that's a life container. So when you collect 3 of those, you get another life, you get another potion to use, basically. Like immortality, but you choose when you're happy to let go of it. Yeah, like there should be a way for you to avoid that. Like no aging, no deterioration. You stay the same age, and I mean that's vampire like immortality. But like being like if you basically are immortal but you're getting old, is that really immortality? Like if you get old but you don't die, that's like the worst. I would never want to get old and not die. That's stupid. That makes no sense. So I would always choose to stay the same age, but just not get old and not die. So I can do all the things and still be able to like have all the experiences that I could ever want. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind being immortal, or at least live for a few millennium. Yeah, like that. Oh my god, that elf life. That elf lifestyle. You know, you live for a couple hundred years, maybe a millennia, and then you're done. You know. I despise my IT jobs, but now that I'm medically retired, I deal with IT shit for free. You shouldn't be doing that for free, but you know, that's your call. Let's see. Hey, I'm old and haven't died yet, though I've tried. I'll be the Highlander. Well, I mean, just because you're old doesn't mean that you'll die. I mean, we all deteriorate eventually. We all have inherent deterioration. That's just kind of how it goes. But, you know, ideally, I would like to avoid such things. Avoid the deterioration. So that I can work and do the things that I want to do. But I know there's a reason why. There's a reason why we take a nap when we do. And a lot of the reason why I think we as humans can live for so long, I mean nowadays, because, you know, we live in much healthier conditions. But I think the reason why we can live for so long these days, or rather the reason for natural deaths occur, I mean, obviously they can occur for a variety of reasons, but I do think that just the weight of living is a lot for people to handle. Like the weight of life, the accumulation of our experiences, the scars and the pain that we feel and experience, we accumulate those over time, and unless we resolve them, in most cases they're always there. They never go away. And so when you accumulate so much damage, I mean, so literally you accumulate emotional damage, quite literally. So because we accumulate that over time, I think it makes sense for people to want to, or to need to naturally die when they do. Because I think there does come a point where a person has just, they've borne too much. They've experienced too much. They've felt too much. they've lost too much, and so it just makes sense, even like in like a metaphysical sense, for humans to pass when they do. Sometimes government regulations have a way of getting in the way of how much you make per year, of course. No one doubted that for a second. I don't think anybody countered that or thought that wouldn't be the case. Yeah, just live that free run life, live for 1,000 years, still at 25, that would be perfect. Oh yeah. The free run life is, it isn't ideal, but I would enjoy that. But I do think that people who are too affected by people's passings, people who are too affected by that, I think would have a hard time with that life. But in general, I'm pretty easygoing. I can handle losing people. But I think there are a lot of people who would struggle with immortality. You know, especially when it comes to like romantic relationships. You know, what if you were immortal and your lover wasn't? Oh, there's a wait. Is there a door? Wait, there isn't a door over there. So how am I going to get to this room over here? The hell? But yeah, like, I think a lot of people would struggle with a free run. Like even the free run, is like, let me stay away from humans, so that I don't have to experience the pain of loss, or that humans won't experience the pain of loss from being around me. So, whoa, that's a crazy trap. That is a wild trap. This is lasers all over the place. All of the lasers. We're gonna roll through that though. Teehee. What a loser. What a loser. Don't know how to roll. They don't know how to roll. They don't know how to move like I do. I'm thinking of Who Wants to Live Forever by Queen. Okay. We'll get rid of that one. Alright, we'll open this up. But yeah, I do think that there are some people who would definitely struggle with the living forever thing. But I would love it. It's another coin. I don't know what those do, but it's another coin. We have like 4, and we have 4 of these now. Yeah, no brain in their skull. Nah. Just attack. Just attack. Alright. Okay, so this is kind of like a laser puzzle. Okay. So if I get rid of the wrong one, I'm gonna be in trouble. Oh wait, I'm at the treasure chest already. What the hell? Hey, it's another piggy bank. It's a foxy bank. Okay. Alright. Coin arcade games? Maybe. There could be a coin-op machine somewhere in the game. Who knows? But, I mean, if there was a coin-op game, it would make sense for there to be, like, a little bit more stuff, or a little bit more of them, since they'd be like a reduction commodity of sorts. We have a lever here. Let's hit that. Whoa! That's cinematic. That's pretty cool. You don't see that. You don't see that in games like this. That's some crazy lighting. That's cool. Okay, that's... It's a trap! Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Oh, those are all traps up there. I'm fine with death. It's just one of those things that are inevitable. True. I could handle immortality, but I also wouldn't mind having an out if I find there isn't anything else to learn or do. I agree. That's exactly what I would want. But the fun thing about humans, we always seem to find new stuff to try or learn about. Exactly. There's always something to explore. Always an idea that hasn't been, I guess, you know, played with. New theories to discover, new hobbies to try, new skills to learn, a different way of life. You know, all these really, really cool things about living. Obviously, I want to say that I don't have a problem with dying. The only problem I would have with dying is dying due to something that someone else did. Dying because of something that someone else did would be the biggest, that would be the hugest slight to my existence. I want to die on my own terms. I want to die on my own terms, but not because of some idiot who doesn't know how to do whatever, or because of some other idiot who did X, Y, or Z to me. It has to be my own terms. I don't mind it as long as it's on my own terms. Once humans learn to do space travel, that's an infinite expanse of shit to do and whatnot, yeah. Infinite ways to live your life, infinite things to learn and to do. Absolutely, 100%. Death doesn't bother me, but I don't want to be there when it happens. That's pretty real. That is pretty real. I don't blame you. Okay, so now that we got through the tomb, so we had to go through the tomb to get to the West Garden. So where are we now? Okay, so we're now over here. Okay. And then I'm guessing... Well, let me not guess. How about that? Let's not guess. Okay, so to get to the bell tower, to ring that bell up there, I believe we do have to go through the West Forest. At least that's what it looks like. The West Garden. Okay. But I'm pretty excited about the photo set that I did yesterday. It was completely done with the new 3D booth model that I've told you guys about. So, we did all the photos with that. There's still some stuff that needs to be adjusted, but I like to think and I like to hope that you guys will really like her, and that you will enjoy seeing her a lot more often. Or at the very least, a version of me that is consistent. Whoa, this is a big place. I think that's, like I said, like yesterday, the most important thing is to have consistency. So, I do hope that it'll be a welcome positive when you guys see her. Here lies the hero. A fox hero. But yeah, we did some SFW and NSFW stuff. So, there'll be something for everybody. So, like, whatever your preference is, we did a lot of different themes. A lot of different kinds of creative themes to kind of, like, set the tone, set the mood. So I do hope that people enjoy them once they start to come out. Okay. So... Alright, yet another secret. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we found this side path. And it's a card. So this looks like something for defense. It looks like something defense related. Yeah, we got the sword one. Oh, that just means you choose none. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this raises my defense. Maybe this boosts my attack. Like, I legitimately don't know. But we'll see. Okay, I don't get like a charge attack or something. So that was a nice reward for like walking through there. But yeah, the thing I'm excited for most is to have an avatar that is mine. And not just in a selfish sense, but just in a sense that it's so, like, I want to create the content that I want to create, but it's so hard to do that when you don't have a consistent look. You don't have a consistent style. And it's hard to keep people around, I think, when you're not presenting something that is relatively consistent. So I'm very excited to just make content, to do VR chat content. Oh, another shopkeeper. Okay. Yeah, I'll have 3 more bombs, sure. What is this? Yeah, I'll have another... Wait, what is this? No idea what that is. It's a leaf. But yeah, I want another container, yeah. Fuck yeah. And now we have 5 potions. Good, good. Okay, what is this leaf? Okay, yeah, we just took that. I mean... Wait, what? Oh, it was a power-up. A power-up for what, though? That's interesting. Okay, thanks for hanging and for lurking, Apple. I appreciate that. I'll catch you later. Okay, so we have 7 bombs now. We have 3 strawberries. And yeah, we're good, we're good. And we have an extra lure. Okay. Man. Man, the TUNIC OST is actually like... It's actually really fucking good. The next time we play Minecraft together, chat, I'm definitely gonna have a playlist with some TUNIC music if I can. If I can find. I haven't looked up like the TUNIC OST. But we're definitely gonna have some TUNIC songs playing when we do Minecraft again. Okay, how does this guy attack us? Oh god, okay. Okay, so he will attack. He doesn't get stunned after attack. So I can attack once and then I have to defend. So I'll be careful with that in the future. Yeah, I would say that the photos that were taken last night are probably they're probably like I've taken some great photos of my booth model, but I would say that these are like some of the most fire and the most animated and the most anime looking photos that you've probably like have seen in a while from me. Okay, so we have another page and our little instruction manual. Survival tips. Keep an eye on your bars. Okay, so the leaf does extra damage. I see. Okay, so you have the leaf to raise for maximum damage. The blueberry recovers magic, of course, we know that. Tired all the time? Hold A. We still don't know what the coins do. Maybe we can sell them. I don't think so, though. Yeah, use your items, use special techniques. Yeah, like doing a flip and attack is very smart. And check your map. Check the map. Okay. So yeah, like when your health points go to 0, you get revived by the goddess Fox Mother. And you get the echo of herself to get some points back. Try to be this strong. 3 attack, 3 defense. So it looks like those flowers with the string. Those flowers with the string raise our attack. Okay, so basically for the Garden Knight, they're recommending that we have three of these and 3 of these. So I'm assuming this is attack and this is defense or something. But that's useful. It's good to know. Alright. Okay. Okay, we already went over there. Alright, we can't open that yet. Unopened. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, wait. So, okay, chat. The instruction manual actually helped me. If you hold A, you can just run. Just like in Dark Souls. So you can run without using stamina. That is good. Okay. I need to get out of here. Okay, where is the way out? Over here. Okay, then we go over there. This is not the way out. Okay. So I clearly don't know where I'm going. I might be lost again. Because I remember entering this area, but now I don't know where to go. So... Oh, right. I walked all the way around here for the secret. Okay. So we have to go back the way we came. Okay. There we go. Wait. No, this isn't. No. This looks exactly the same. Okay. So wait, I can go this way. This way. Okay, it's this way. Okay. Man, I'm starting to get tired. This music is so peaceful, dude. This music's so relaxing. So... Oh, I don't want to leave. Just have to find something that works. Ah! Okay. Okay, a little across here. Ooh. It's nice to be able to run without having to roll everywhere. It's only good if you find shit. I'm struggling to find a path forward. Let's see. Right, I keep forgetting that's the shopkeeper. I keep thinking, oh, secret passage. Okay. Okay. Ugh. God damn. I shouldn't feel as drowsy as I am. I haven't even been up that long. Okay. Where does it go? Where does this go? Yo, Chad, are you chillin'? Is this music also putting you to sleep? Glad to hear that. I too am also chilling. I just wish I wasn't so fucking sleepy. Alright, so this forest already has a secret passage to enter the damn thing. This is unbelievable. The forest itself also. Ugh. Golly, what the hell? So... I've been focusing on trying to get up to that top bridge. It's not working for me. It doesn't seem to work out for me. Let's see. That's what you get for fucking up your sleep schedule. You know. I think for me, what matters is that I get things done. Yeah, sleep schedule is fucked, but it can always be fixed. I fixed it a multitude of times, so yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about that, but yeah, you know, I made my choices. I made my bed and now I'm laying in it. So, alright. So I am gonna take a short break. I'm gonna walk around a little bit, just to kind of like get the blood flowing again, and to hopefully wake myself up a little bit more, because it is pretty rough right now.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
I will drink water before I go on BRB. I will. And Zam, you're a very good boy, Zam. I know you don't hear that enough, but you are very much a good boy. Don't let anyone tell you different. Stretch the legs? Yeah. Ow. It's an interesting way to show, thanks or gratitude, Zam. All right.
No.
Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Holy, dude. Jeez. You guys are wild. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. Ow. Owies. Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a little bit of a stretch. Wake up. Yeah, just hitting me over the head with things to wake me up. Yeah, chat, thank you. I'll just do a regular BRB. It'll be like 3 minutes or so. We'll run the ads so you guys don't get interrupted by bullshit. So we'll just do the ads to avoid all that nonsense, and then we'll be back. Okay. All right. I love you guys. I'll see you in a bit. chat. Hi, I am back. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Well, thank you for the welcome back, Danny. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, had a chance to kind of like stretch, walk around a little bit, just kind of move my body a little bit. You guys are welcome to keep throwing things at my head if you want. That's what it's there for you to be entertained and enjoy yourselves. So you know, no need to hold back if you wanna like fuck around or gamba. I did add the gamble command, so I think gamble actually works now. So let me just kind of do ow. Wow, that's crazy! I just did it for fun and I won! Okay, well. Thank you for welcome back, Gar. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so that's pretty pog. It's pretty pog. So yeah, I know people type gamble a lot. I decided to just add in gamble because people just typically write gamble. So I was tired of cock blocking them for no reason. Like, I thought that people use gamba, but apparently that's a little too slang, apparently. But you know, it is what it is. And she wins right off the bat. I know, it's crazy, right? I'm sorry. I have that look. I've pulled 2 Galbrenas and 2 Lukes in one pull, for Wuthering Waves. I have that kind of luck. What can I say? It's possible the goddess favors me. It's possible. Yeah. Oh right, turn off the music. Oops. Okay.
Oh my god!
Whoa, my god. Okay, so now that we are a little bit more awake, we can kind of process better where we're going. So this is where the secret item was. We got that, so we don't need to go there anymore. Wait. Wait, we could just fall off? Huh? We can just fall off the side? Okay, well, that's fine, whatever. Okay. Yeah, now that the streamer won, it's like, chat's like, if the streamer can win, I can win. I can't stop winning. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. That's chat. Yeah? That's what that is. I'm pretty sure we can gamble on percentages. I'm not sure why it's not working. Maybe it's on a little bit of a cooldown. It's trying to catch up. I'm not too sure though. Oh no, it's working. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Oh, it's water. We're walking on the water. Alright. Okay. And let's open it up, get the money. What is this? Hello? Okay, that symbol seems very similar to the one in the top middle. Looks very similar. So we won't worry about that. We apparently came too early. Like some other people I know. So let's see what's over here. Alright. Okay, so this isn't really like anything. Okay, let's keep hopping. Kawam, 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 kawam. Alright. What the fuck? Okay. 2 can play at that game. Fuck you. Yep. You throw lasers at me, I throw lasers at you back. Okay. Okay, there's a bridge over there. Okay. Okay. There's a whole other location. So do I even want to go up? Hold on. Oh wait, they tell you. They tell you. Okay, they tell you what the power-ups do, chat. So the claw raises your attack. The fox raises your defense. The flowers raise your HP, and the flower with the string increases the power of the potions. Cool. Nice. All right, we're learning some stoofs. I was even looking at that. So we have fairies, curious pieces of the wall that have come to life. The boss blocks the way to the bell tower, will kill you. Okay. Always hungry, it runs fast, but can't turn very quickly. Ghost of a soldier has forgotten why they fight, follows orders, but has no soul. Magic dagger. So apparently there's a magic dagger here and ringing the bell. Those are the 2 things we gotta do. Find the magic dagger and ring that Taco Bell. Okay, treasures of the Eastern Vault. Huh. Okay. Ah! Ah! Stop that. Stop that. Ah, fuck. Heal. Block. So we can like we can outturn them. We don't even have to block. We gotta strafe. Got him. All right, Mr. TV man. Okay, we keep going. What's in here? Oh, multiple. Got them all. And yes, these do fill up my magic, so that's actually pretty perfect. I can use my magic without restraint. As long as those TVs keep appearing. Okay, so I mean, I can't just fall off the edge. Okay. Alright. Shit. Oh, fuck. Heal. Okay, I'm gonna drop a bomb. Ow! Oh my god. God, they're so fast. And I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, that is a problem. Having 3 of those coming after you is rough. Oh wait, no. We're good. I forgot how to use my buttons. I probably would have blown myself up anyway. Wait, can I blow myself up? I can blow myself up. Okay. Yeah, I probably would have ended up blowing myself up if I used it anyway. So. Alright, let's run this back. There are a lot of twists and turns that got us to where we were. A lot of them. I should have blocked there. Yep, we walked on the water. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we didn't go up here. Let's see what's up here. Yeah, this music is so like it's so atmospherically ambient. It's so good. Alright, treasure chest. Okay, we got another piggy bank. If we ever like desperately need more money. Okay, is this anything? No. Alright, we keep going. We drop the bridge. Nice. Open the chest. A magic berry. Okay, where does this lead us? Okay, this leads us back to the beginning. Okay, nice. So at least now we have a shortcut. That would have been good to have before, but you know, you snooze, you lose. Alright, so... Yo, what's up, Virgil? Hey, hey. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. How does it do? How do it be? TV! Shoot him in the face. Alright. Yeah, good to see you, Virgil. Appreciate you dropping in. I hope your day is going well. Hope your Thursday is off to a solid start over there in, I actually don't remember where you're from, Virgil. Isn't it from Japan? Aren't you like staying in Japan? I forget exactly. Just woke up, you got a few days off? Wow. Lucky, lucky. I work for myself and I still don't know what it means to have days off. Fuck. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, man. Middle East? My native language is Arabic. Oh, okay. You're right, Onyx. Good one, Onyx. That's how you use it. That's how you use it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, actually, yeah, I had no idea like where you hailed from, Virgil, but yeah. Hell yeah. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh wait, you know what I could do? I don't have to do all of this, but I could. So I can just slow down time. Yep. For very tough situations, I can literally just slow down. Ah, it still hit me. Fuck. Heal. All right, nice. I'd love to stay in Japan, but I don't think I'd feel that comfortable living in a country that I don't know their main language. Was a few Japanese citizens can speak English. That's true. That's true. That's alright, you know. So, I mean, the Middle East is a region, per se. I know a lot of people say, oh, I'm from the Middle East. But, like, I think we all know the Middle East is a region. I'm kind of curious what country you're from. I mean, you don't have to say if you don't feel comfortable, but... It's alright. I would be interested in knowing. Just out of curiosity. Because, like, a lot of Americans think the Middle East is a country, and it's just a region. So, I'm doing the non-American thing and inquiring further. I'll drink some water. Yo, Onyx, hello. Hi, what's up? How you doing? Man, I'm a fucking gamer, dude. Oh my god! Spoke too soon. Oh my, okay. I thought I was gonna kill one. I thought I was gonna at least kill one. I thought I had worn one down enough to kill them. Shit. Ah. Well, just a hint, that country near Jordan, I want to say more. Okay, that's fine. No worries. That country near Jordan. I'm also pretty sure that Jordan is a city, not a country, also. So, like, you are definitely being vague, and that's okay, that's fine, it's fine. I won't inquire further. It's so funny that you didn't even give me a country, you gave me a city. So, but alright. I'm doing good, just about to head to work. How are you and the gaming going? It's going. It's gone. Can't really complain. We're definitely making progress. At this point, it's just me being bad that's causing me to like get a little bit slowed down. But we're in the place where we need to be. Like, this is the place where we need to be. Oops. Like, we're actually supposed to like be in this location, so it's things are going pretty well. Going pretty well, I'd say. All things considered. Jordan is a country? Jordan is a country? Really? Wow, okay, sorry. Didn't know that. I mean, yeah, apparently I didn't know that. I've never heard of anyone talk about the country of Jordan. So, my bad. Just gonna do that shit. Oh my god, this is... There's a country named Jordan. Yes, Virginia. There's a country named Jordan. How have you never heard of that? Are you stupid or something? What do you even mean? But actually, you not knowing shit means you're a true American. I wouldn't expect anything beyond that, you know what I'm saying? Obviously you wouldn't know. Cause you out here making us Americans look stupid. I'm an amateur ham radio operator, pretty good at my geography, having talked to people all over the world. I mean, I've talked to people all over the world too. I mean, if you are on the internet as much as I've been, I've talked to people all over the world too. That's not particularly special, if you're on the internet, especially in VR chat. But I mean, it's, you know, geography is another thing entirely, and you know, I actually like, in general, I thought that I was like aware of like I thought I was aware of like what was going on over there. You know? I thought that I was. But I guess I'm gonna get eaten. God. Okay. Okay, they can't follow me. Oh, they can follow me! Okay. It's not really about the privacy, but more about the racism, because I've encountered some saying my religion in my country, not from Israel. Of all the places you're worried about that, you worried about that here? You think there'll be people in chat that are gonna act like that? If anyone in chat has some shit to say about someone else's country that isn't, that's unsavory, obviously you can have criticisms with respect. But if someone's just gonna talk shit about someone else's country in my chat, they're gonna get banned. That is racism, and that is a bannable offense. So that is the last thing you have to worry about in my chat. So this is not any sort of like all of my badasses are my badasses. You know, that's just how it goes. I don't care where you're from. There are many good people from many good countries that have shitty governments, and that's not on them. That's not a fault on them. That's just the RNG that they got. So I don't hold that shit over people. I didn't even know you left, Carson. Yeah, welcome back. Alright. More money. More rupees. Alright, got him from behind. Stuck it to him from behind. There is no honor in war. There is no honor in survival. Fuck. Got him. Alright. Picking that up. More firecrackers. Nice. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Always get him from behind. I jump around and see some streamers that I follow to say hi, and then I came back. Okay, cool. Alright. Shit. Okay, okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Soul's like, I'm from Iraq? Okay. That's alright. I have many friends from America and such, and honestly, I don't care that much. Like you said, you can't control the government and what many say. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you just, unfortunately, like we get born where we're born, and that doesn't make you a bad person. I think a lot of people, only ignorant, stupid people associate the people of the country with their government. There are a lot of good people who just have very powerful governments that are ruled in ways that are unruly and very unfair. So like I don't hold that shit against people, especially not in my community, especially not here. Yeah. I don't care where you're from. What matters is your character. And yeah, you've been nothing but kind and supportive to me, so like I don't give a fuck, you know. Assuming all people agree with said government, so all people agree with a said government is very shortcut. Exactly. That's exactly what I said. Yeah. So you can't judge people based on where they're located. There are a lot of people who don't simply agree with the ways of the government wholesale. So. And again, you know, anyone who does that or says that is a fucking idiot and knows nothing about the world. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I mean, I've been streaming for a while now, so yeah, I'm chill. All right. So, where are we going? Well, I know we just went there. We were taking a different path. We were legitimately taking a different path before. Okay. So, oh wait, I think I went this way. Okay. We're speed fox running. I am speed. Okay, so that's the bridge to go back to the beginning. Wait, have I already forgotten the path that I take to get to where I need to get to? Did I already forget that? And just don't be on speed. True. Okay, yeah, it's this way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these enemies chase after you. These enemies chase after you like fucking Dark Souls, dude. Oh, come on. Like, what? Ah, my goodness. Your mom and dad bought you dinner tonight as they set up their in-home camera system for their dogs? It's very nice of them to do. You know, paying your son with food, I think, is a nice trade-off. We're doing you a little bit of a favor. God damn it, dude. So it's either I kill them one by one. It's either I kill them one by one, or I'm gonna get chased the fuck after. Fuck, that's annoying. Now you're dead. Yeah, I'm glad they're happy. I'm glad that it all worked out. Today I had to get some work done that was taking forever for you. Okay. Nice, nice. Well, hey, you know, as long as you're able to get your stuff done, progress is progress, and that's all that matters. Yo, Demon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the clubhouse, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay. Alright. Okay, so whenever I revive my body, there's a little bit of an explosion that happens. It's pretty cool. Hold on. Having me to revive once is actually really good, so let's do that. I'm gonna make use of the bombs.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Because I feel like the bombs will have a bigger boom. Alright. Okay, so they not only have a bigger boom, but they also catch it on fire. Okay. Okay, so definitely a bigger boom. Definitely a bigger boom, and catches things on fire. Noted. Glad you got that all out of your system. Yeah, targeting the alligators is a bad idea. God. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess it doesn't auto-revive me. I thought switching to this would be an auto-revive, but I guess it doesn't do that. Yeah, these alligators are, like, massive fucking pain in the ass, dude. Okay. Alright, so, Yeah, I have no way of warning people that the spam is over. If anyone muted the stream. So I can, I can't do anything about that, which, yeah, kind of sucks. Sorry for VIP, but worth it. I don't know about that. I'm uncertain that all of that was particularly worth it. My bad. It's fine. You know, I honestly don't mind people using the stuff that we have. But I mean, there does come a point where it becomes, you know, intrusive to the stream itself. So, I don't mind people having fun though. It's very rare when that happens, so it's not a big deal. All right. Okay. You know how long to wait? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm being very, very, very sloppy with these alligators, and I shouldn't be that sloppy. I should be a little bit more strategic about how I handle this. That was not very strategic. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, so apparently, wait. So wait, when I get tired, I can fall off? Wait, what? How did I do that? How did I just roll off the edge? Okay, that was weird. During roll, maybe? I don't know. The sounds overlay on my hearing aids because I wear headphones, so it's easier to just mute and then wait for fill the volume. No, it's yeah, I know. It makes sense, Digi. It does. But yeah, again, like, well, I don't mind the fun. I don't mind the fun. But you know, sister, I thought it'd be funny more than annoying. No, it's that particular one is not particularly like. I don't really find that particular one funny myself. It's just I have it just for like a silly like anime thing. It's mainly for chat. It's mainly for chat, not really for me. So I mean, if you guys like, I know you guys like that every so often. It kind of like breaks. It's like an icebreaker of sorts. It kind of like breaks the ice a little bit. So. I think that's all right. I'm a cranky old bastard, don't mind me. You're alright, good. The oh my god one is hilarious? Oh yeah, the oh my god one, yeah. Like, there are some of them that I genuinely like, and then there are maybe like one or two that I'm just like, you know, that's specifically for chat. That's unfortunate. I only got one. But I can push you into the fire. I didn't really push you into the fire, though. That did not work out. Okay. Ah. Fuck. Okay, good. Now I can deal with just one. Alright. Okay. We finally have a plan, but we only have one more bomb left, which sucks. Let me, swap that. Yeah. That's too bad. But yeah, you're good, Virgil, you're good. Okay, what were these guys protecting? All of this. This wide open space they are protecting. For whatever reason. Oh wait, no, there's a ladder here. Okay, let me just go up the ladder first. Am I gonna ring the bell? It might be bell ringing time. Yo, attack up. That is an attack buff item. Good, good. A, what's this? It's a rope! Nice. Okay. Another shortcut. Oh god! Oh shit, oh no. Well. Oops. I came here too soon. Ow. Okay. 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 That's alright, that's alright. Okay. Thanks for hanging, Carson. I will catch you later. Do rest well. Okay. True. So true. So real. I don't want to fight that boss yet. The game recommends that I'm at like 3 attack and 3 defense. So I don't want to fight that boss yet. But unfortunately, now everything that we killed is now alive again. So that blows. So that is an unfortunate turn of events. Dark Souls do be like, true. And because I didn't go down the shortcut, I actually am not sure where the shortcut is. I don't know exactly where I dropped the rope, where the rope led to. So yeah, so let's see. So this is where the alligators are again. Yeah, like if I don't kill these alligators, it's just like it's not gonna go very well. I'll be running forever. I'm just gonna try running. Are you for real right now? That's insane. That's insane. Okay. Okay, so, running away is out of the question. Alright, okay. So, we actually got through half of this exploration. I wasn't gonna fight the boss yet, but there's still a lot of this area we haven't seen yet. So we got through at least half of it today. But, it's definitely, we're definitely rocking the Dark Souls. We are finally, like, really, really in it right now. So. But, at least we got to a new location. We got to where we're supposed to be. We're gonna ring the bell, and then we'll have more places to explore. But for now, chat, I do have to call it here. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you enjoyed your time here, please do join the Discord. I'd really appreciate that. It's a great way to know when I go live, and it's also a great way to know what content I make. I'm thinking about, well, I'm gonna do like a poll or something to ask what you guys would be interested in for server boosters. I think some people don't really know what you get when you boost the Discord server, so I'll let them know. I'll try to let you guys know. But yeah, you know, as I just put in, that's the Discord link in this chat. And if you'd like to follow my socials, you can definitely check those out too. It's a great way to know what other stuff I make, because I make a lot of different stuff. I made something pretty cool the other day that I haven't shared with you guys because there's a definitive version that hasn't been shown yet. So I do hope that you guys will come through, check it out. I do a lot of different stuff, a lot of different kinds of content. It's not just I'm not a one-trick pony. So if you're new here, I would definitely love to see you again. That'd be pretty chill, honestly. Thank you, Dark, for the compliment. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the stream, Neff. Of course. I'm glad that we could have some time together, guys. I'm always happy to do so. It's always great to spend time with you guys. But I'm trying my best to prioritize my time spent, and what I gotta do. And so sometimes I have to I gotta do shorter stuff so I can do more things. So I do hope that I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be live again tomorrow for another stream. It might be TUNIC. It might be something else. That I don't know, but we will see. But we'll see. We'll kind of see what happens there with that. But in the meantime, guys, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. We're gonna see about potentially. Are we gonna see about raiding somebody? Are we? Yeah. We'll raid somebody. Have a great night. Hope you get good eats. Love you, Chica. Thank you, Sly. I hope you get a good rest too. Certainly hope so. Hope everyone has a good day and or a good rest. Have a good night, Nephi. Thanks for streaming. My pleasure, Hiki. My pleasure. And I'd love for you guys to stick around for the raid. I definitely would love that very, very much if you could. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that. So that is the raid message. Did I make a raid? I feel like I made a raid 2 message. Did I make a raid 2 message? No, I must have. I'm hallucinating. I haven't done that yet. Okay. So there we go. Raid poor. Raid poor. That's so funny. Okay. Let's see who's out there. Let's see who we can show some love to. Who we can remind is badass AF. Okay. What do we got going on here? Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Alright, so we are going to... Okay. You know, it's been a while since I've had a chance to rate this person. So we are going to hit up Sorry, I'm being slightly indecisive. Oh my god. So I'm being slightly indecisive. Okay. So, okay. I know who we're gonna hit up tonight. Okay, I have decided. We are going to raid, because we haven't raided this person also in a while. Okay, so we are gonna raid Allie tonight. We're gonna raid the Lightning Fox girl. She's playing Slay the Spire 2, a game that I would love to play actually. But I would rather just play the original. I heard Slay the Spire 2 is basically the same thing as the first game, just slightly different, or new things added on. So eventually I'll play Slay the Spire. It's like the grandfather of roguelike card game deck building shit. So we kind of do have to play that at some point. That'd be pretty cool. Alright guys, I love you. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream. I hope you guys, please let Allie know how badass she is. I would really appreciate that. We'll put that rate message in again, and hopefully you guys will please do show her some love. You know, she's having a good time. She's doing a collab, and you know, give her some good vibes. Send her some good vibes. I think she'll really love the energy. So I will see you all tomorrow for another stream. I haven't decided what it's gonna be, but I'll figure it out. All right. So I love you guys. I'll see you very soon. Mwah, mwah. Thank you to everyone who lurked. Thank you to everyone who chatted in chat. Thank you to Demon for following today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Also, keep an eye out on the Blue site for stuff in the coming days. All right, wink, 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 wink. I'll see you. Bye. Mwah.